see if I've got my quality options back. An error occurred. Come on, Twitch. Okay. So as far as I can tell, the quality options are back and the stream is back. Is this the experience for everybody else? Because Twitch is telling me to go live on my mobile, but I'm already live. Now, I have a couple of worries about the state of the computer, but not to a point where I feel I need to do another reset. I think we can see this thing through to the end. I've lost OBS at the moment. Okay, there's a little bit of lag in sending out messages. I'm just going to take a second here. I'm going to try closing as many non-essential programs as I can. The thing that weirded me out is that from the, hey, okay, good. We've got Neutrino is able to see the stars. So the thing that's weirding me out here is that when I reloaded and, you know, when basically at the very, like, fresh off of turning the computer off and turning it on again, 60% of my memory was already accounted for and being used. And that doesn't seem right. What? Did we just lose a whole bunch of progress? Because that is not where... That is not where I left things. Oh, come on. Well, I mean, distance-wise, it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear we lost the distance. I suppose this would be the first time I've encountered one of these big guys, right? Hey, Night Valiant. I was under the impression that it started you wherever you finished the save. Okay, but all this stuff has already been taken out, so maybe I'm unnecessarily panicking. Anyways, very good to see you, Night Valiant. I was running into some stuttering problems because of sort of resource usage on my computer, and I'm hoping the reset has handled it. I'd really rather not have to turn off the job that I was running in the background, but in the worst case scenario, I'll do it because I already hate the fact that I think I've probably cut the audience by like a quarter by doing the reset. But can I just get a confirmation that those who want quality options have it? Everything's looking smooth so far. Thank you. And for those of you unfamiliar with Night Valiant, let me take a second here and get a quick shout out in. Thanks for that, Night Valian. But yeah, Night Valian is a streamer. He actually just finished Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which I will admit he actually got through a lot faster than I thought he was going to. But I think it's because the last person I watched play it had like they were probably jumping between games like I do. Oh Jesus, I gotta stop looking in chat mid jump. But anyways, yeah. So he went through both Ori games, and I had a great time watching him do those. And oops, sorry. Yeah, I think you said what game you were going to play next, and I completely forgot. All right. Now, I did say that for the journal, whenever we got one of the improved, entries. Oh, Hopper leaps at its prey and uses its sharp proboscis to drain vital fluids. This hopping thief's belly is full of the blood that it has stolen from other beasts. If you hold it above a fire, the belly will grow and grow until it explodes in a streaming shower of fluids. You did not. You were looking for recommendations, so as you got none today, you're going old school. Oh, okay, what would you guys recommend to someone who likes Ori and the Blind Forest and Hollow Knight and Lucifer Within Us and everything else? Let's see if we can leverage whoever's left. Someone who likes management sims, you say? Oh yeah, actually, you might like Hive Time, Night Valian. Oh, Cheese is recommending Supply Chain. Supply Chain is available for free. Yeah, you actually might like Hive Time, Night Valian. Sorry, there was something I took out to check on my phone. Could you? Sorry, I'm sorry to do this, guys. I just need a minute. Like, I had about 3 conflicting trains of thought all smashed together in my head, and I'm having difficulty forming sentences. So I think I just need a minute to shut up and. Okay, so I've lost my dashboard on Twitch. What gives? Okay, there we go. We've got the Hopper entry. Okay, I think the reset has happened in my brain. Now we had one of the buzzing nightmare. I'm sorry to do that, guy. I for some reason just took leave of my sentence. So got to get that triple carriageway upgrade before you can run 3 trains of thought all at once on the same track. Yeah. Smallest of the hive's inhabitants carries out simple tasks, weak but hardworking and numerous. Their hairy little bodies are filled with thick, sweet golden liquid. Good to keep a few on you for long hunts. So I think probably I'm just really apparently I can't react well to getting thrown off my plans. Having to run back really threw me for a loop apparently, but we're good to go. Were there? Oh, look at the map, see if it's safe. So the challenge with this Endors is I don't think because I don't have my compass, I wasn't 100% sure on where I really was. So the map isn't quite as useful to me as. Oh, I'm not quite sure what I thought. Well, okay, the game has mercy. I wasn't quite able to. I don't think I was able to discern where I was based on the map. But it seems like it takes you. I think Night Valian said it takes you back to the last bench that you rested at, which obviously meant that I lost a lot of traveling progress, but all the other progress is there. So I have, I think, like 2 or 3 more screens to go through. But my real question here is whether or not the area that I head into is going to have those massive stutters like last time. Because if they do, then chances are it's just I'm asking the computer to do too much. So like there are occasional little stutters that come up in the game, but not like they're when I'm doing stuff like tabbing out and you know, for shoutouts and stuff like that. Also, I'd like to welcome you all to my no-hit run of, whoa! We didn't see this guy before. Okay, we got at least, no! Well, this will just build character. I think Endors is just nodding very very solemnly at what we just witnessed. That's all good. Every time I die, it's just extra content, right? Oh, actually, I just noticed something while I was looking elsewhere. Victoria Tran of Inner Sloth fame looks like she just hit affiliate status, which obviously for somebody who's, you know, verified on Twitter, that's probably not the hardest accomplishment, but a milestone nonetheless. So, of course, I've also probably just given the few people who are remaining from the interruptions to the stream a good reason to like run off and watch the better streamer. But if you are not following that broadcaster, this is a very talented community manager who used to work at KitFox, and actually did a wonderful job. For those of you that read the article on the value of a Steam wish list, she's the person who basically let me do that and gave some very good feedback in terms of how to edit the piece and make it a little bit more accessible. So her and Tanya Short, I should give credit to everyone, but just because they're more famous doesn't mean that they don't deserve the shout out. All right, I don't deserve to get my body back. It's really clear that was a new area I was in where I lost, though. What does affiliate give you anyway? I got an email saying that you qualified years ago but never followed up on it. So if you want the honest answer, affiliate is the way that Twitch took a bunch of money out of the pockets of broadcasters. So I definitely made a lot more on Twitch from donations, but essentially affiliate status gives you, in theory, priority access to quality options, and it gives you the subscription button and emotes. So effectively affiliate status is the thing that, it's your first step. It's the first step that lets you get money on Twitch from viewers, or sorry, money through Twitch from viewers. Obviously, viewers can still like participate on Patreons and donate and whatnot. But with it, you also sign an agreement saying that for live content, if you stream it on Twitch, you give them exclusivity to it for 24 hours. After which, of course, you after which you can, you know, upload to YouTube and whatnot. But basically, it's the first step towards becoming a partner. It's a way that you can let people subscribe to your channel, and you gain access to some of the features of the platform. There's a lot of people who make a really big deal about hitting affiliate, and it's not bad. It's something that I think if you want to move up in terms of broadcasting, obviously you need to qualify for it, but the qualifications are definitely very straightforward. Like, I think if you stick with it for a while, you should be hitting affiliate status. So it's not. I sometimes feel that people make a bigger deal of it than they maybe should. But I also wouldn't begrudge someone a chance to celebrate, you know, an accomplishment on their stream. But it's, you know, I am somewhat dim on the introduction of the affiliate program because I got it so that I could have the quality options. And those of you who've watched long enough know that I've had more than a few streams where I spend a lot of time messing around with Twitch to try and get those quality options. And certainly, you know, I could, if I did a graph of my revenues from streaming, you would be identify when the affiliate program was introduced by the very big drop in. How did you find me? Down here where the world ends. Yes, I know why you're here. You came to learn a nail art from the legendary nail master Oro. It is the law of the great nail sage that I must pass down my teachings to those who are worthy, but no law forbids me from exacting a payment for my time. If you truly wish to train under me, prove it with Geo. Sure. Mastered the dash slash. Hold X, concentrate energy into the nail, release the button while dashing to perform a dash slash. I must say, you are an excellent pupil. Your skill with the nail and your thirst to become stronger, you remind me of my brothers. I've taught you all I can. Go back into the world, traveler, and leave me to my solitude. I like this guy. I've taught you all I can. Go back into the world, traveler. Leave me to my solitude. All right. I don't get it. That actually seems to take a little bit of an effort to pull off. So obviously this isn't where we were before, but there's no rule saying that I have to do it in a particular order. Stronger, brothers. Here, a caterpillar. Now, one thing I'm a little concerned about. Oh, looks like it's too late. I might have been a bit premature. There could have been something up there that I didn't pay attention to. What am I doing? Oh, you know what? I could have bounced off of his noggin and moved up. Alright, that's fine. Let's see if I can sneak this guy through. Damn it! Bit of a way. Oh no, actually I still have a receptacle. Even more now that I'm bumbling around like a fool. The funny thing is, those ones are not actually the hardest thing that I've run into on paper. Alright, so there was something off to the left that I could have checked out. I'm gonna have to figure that out next time. Oh, come on. Apparently it's only when I'm running for my life that I can manage that. What gives? Wow. I probably made a questionable choice doing that. There's lots of stuff that I want to follow up on. Come on! Yeah, what I really love is that I apparently nail those dashes when like my life depends on it, but like when I have no rush whatsoever, when I have like all the preparation in the world, it's like it's apparently the most impossible challenge that I need to face. I think these are new guys. Nope. Leaps around to the edge of the world, trying to crush prey beneath its body, and was it the primal aspid? Wilder ancestral form of the aspid, once thought extinct, they have reappeared at the edges of the world. These cruel foes will ambush you and relentlessly attack you with their searing venom. How strange that their descendants are so weak. If I have children, I hope they will be stronger than me. Sorry, my coffee's kind of cold, so I just wanted to get it down in one go, and then you now have my undivided attention, at least until I need to go to the bathroom. But yeah, Night Valiant, if you are looking for games to try, I do recommend, like you said you like city builders, so do check out Hive Time. And I think if Valiant Cheese hasn't already given you one, he mentioned he's happy to give you a key for it. He's the developer of it, so you can ask him all the questions you want. And of course, supply chain, but I don't know if supply chain's gonna be. I don't know if that's gonna be the sort of thing you want to play on stream for too long. That could not have been a better placement. Hello. Quick slash. I love this background art. Pure. I have absolutely no idea where I am. The quick slash charm? I'll read about it when I get on the next one. So I'm getting the impression that there's a few more delays coming in. I'm not going to try resetting the stream, but if that persists, I will shut down the virtual machine and see if that maybe fixes things. It's the fact that these things don't have a consistent movement, like they really do adjust to target you, that makes them a bit of a nightmare. Aspids, very dangerous. You go first. You can always rely on Valiant Cheese for the Star Wars references. What I like the most is that Cheese is also able to identify the puddles of troll. And just gently steps over them. Alright, this doesn't look promising. Or is anybody noticing the stutters? Like, they're pretty obvious to me, but I could just be getting paranoid. Also, what I meant, Nightalian, is like when I say it's not consistent, like the jump changes to target you. So like the fact that they'll jump on my head when I'm down below, I don't think is true for the smaller versions of these ones. What charms am I using? Everything that makes my nail long. Where are we? Soul Catcher, Mark of Pride, and Long Nail. Quick Slash, born from imperfect discarded nails that have been fused together, the nails still long to be wielded, although the bearer allows the bearer to slash much more rapidly with their nail. which I love, but do I want to give... Oh! Alright, I gotta... Oh boy, I'm in deep trouble. So like this guy's not going to adjust his path to come and get me, whereas the big guys are. That's kind of what I meant. And there's the guy. I think at this point I just brute force my way through. I had 2 chances to survive that. All right. So what I'm really looking for is to get back to that that area with the sort of the tree to read the message. Once we do that, I can probably head back to the city and actually deliver on the sewers and the title. Ran right into that. But yeah, so I tend to know the thing that makes the primal aspids really, I think the ones that make them a real challenge for me is they have this nice habit of shooting at me while I'm already in a jump. So clearly you don't have as much control when you do that. If I'm on the ground and they shoot at me, I've generally been able to dodge the attacks. Or at least I'm under the impression that I have. I could be wrong. Wait, is that 4? Okay, I thought they hit with 3. I really want to try and pogo stick this guy, but... Oh, but he jumps up too high to allow that to happen. I'm trying to get a read on where this is. So I think if I go even further right, that takes me back to the... I think that takes me even closer to the... I think that takes me back to the Nail Master. Okay, so one up and to the right, and then... Sorry, two up and to the right. There's probably a couple of things I can unlock in the City of Tears. I will admit I'm a little surprised that there is not a tree marker, but then I guess it's because I've already collected all the dream things, all the whatchamacallits. Should be something to the right that I haven't seen yet. Ah, well, that explains it. Right, I remember talking about this when we first saw it, so... Oh, actually, here's one thing I haven't tried yet. Oh boy. Yep, I mean, it's just one of these cases where as I accumulate abilities, it's worth trying them against challenges I've encountered before. I generally prefer to do it when I'm pretty sure there's nothing down there for me. You know, it's ideally it's when I run into it as opposed to going back across the... When I go back across the, you know, the map. But especially when it's not something that costs me souls, it's a nice... Alright, looks like we got another little friend that needs rescuing. Oops. Okay, tell you what. I'm getting a little... I don't know if you guys are seeing these little stutters, but they're kind of getting on my nerves. So I'm just going to take a minute over here. I also... Oh, yikes. Sorry, guys. I just got to deal with something in the other window here. Okay. This explains a lot, actually. So I lost a couple of hours of work when I did that reset. I'm just going to need a minute to close down a virtual machine on the computer, and then hopefully that will improve the quality of the stream and indirectly the gameplay, because there won't be a program running in the background. So there's 22 seconds remaining. Sorry about this. I don't like putting so many pauses in the stream, but I am starting to feel the effects of having so many resources used up. Okay. Hopefully. Well, you know, it's very liberating. It's kind of like playing Dark Souls and like losing, you know, hundreds of thousands of souls in a, you know, that you've been carrying around for like a ridiculous amount of time. Because like it's like, you know, there's no getting that work back. It's, you know, it's done. So now you can just move forward and, you know, and take you know, like just deal with a world where you no longer have the illusion that you were ever going to be, you know, using these things that had kind of been limiting your choices. So one of the things, again, I don't want to spend too much time talking about measures of game quality, but one of the things that I'm trying to do. So again, you know, I know as soon as I was very nervous about mentioning Metacritic in terms of the measures of games quality, because I already know what everybody's going to have to say about using Metacritic as a measure, but it's the one that people are currently using. So it's not a great idea to, you know, introduce an alternative without at least discussing what is and isn't valuable about the current, you know, the current measures. But one of the things I'm kind of trying to focus on, damn it. One of the things I'm trying to focus on is behavior of the players. Again, I sort of gave this example a little bit before, where if you have, okay, let me try and put it to you this way. One of the approaches that I am considering is to say that the value of something like Steam Direct is not in the sense that, you know, all of a sudden the games that are made by Electronic Arts and Ubisoft and Square Enix are better. The benefit that we are going to see is going to be from the introduction of games where those traditional gatekeepers would have said, nobody wants to play this thing, and ultimately they get made. And what's tricky about that, of course, is that if you could come up with a reliable measure of the things that people would have rejected ahead of time but actually are very good, presumably those people would have used that measure to, you know, to pick the successes. All right, this is looking familiar. So basically, this is relying on some techniques that people are, you know, have developed to try and tease out sort of these, you know, you couldn't have known this at the time, but now that we have the benefit of looking back in history, here's what we, you know, here's what it would have looked like, right? You don't even know what Metacritic is? Okay, that's actually helpful to know, Endors, because if I'm going to write an article and I'm mentioning Metacritic, then I should make sure that... so there's a series of review aggregation sites. So I don't know if you're familiar with Rotten Tomatoes, but this is another example of it. Rotten Tomatoes really focuses on movies, whereas Metacritic has done... I know they do movies and games for sure. El Canoe, thank you very much for the host. I didn't even know you were streaming tonight. And hello everybody from El Canoe's channel. What were you... My god. I really screwed up tonight if you were streaming and I didn't say hi. No, that's totally fine. Everybody, El Canoe's here. El Canoe is an extremely talented French streamer who I did the severe injustice of not saying hi on a day when I actually had a little more time available for Twitch streams. And for one reason or another, I missed what he was doing. It was on Wasteland. Okay, right. Oh yeah, that's your Friday game, isn't it? Anyways, El Canoe is like I said, a French streamer, very talented. In fact, I watched him originally so that I could get a little bit more practice with my French. But I found very quickly that he was also very good at showing off games that either I was unfamiliar with, and in some cases did a better job of showing why certain games were interesting than any of the English-speaking streamers. I remember specifically when I was watching him play Satellite Rain, which is by an Australian developer called Level 5. I mention this because Valiant Cheese is from Tasmania, so is also an Australian developer, as is Team Cherry, from my understanding. But basically, he was the reason I wound up buying that game, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. In any case, I've had a wonderful chance to get to know him a bit better. I don't get a chance to watch his stream as often as I like because he very sensibly went back to to France, and so a little bit of a difference in terms of time zones. But I mentioned the French aspect not just because of the language learning opportunity, but specifically because he is incredibly good at sort of physical comedy. Not just comedy, but like he's got a very good sense of being able to communicate non-verbally. And I would argue that streamers who want to get a little bit better at their presentation would really benefit from watching El Canoe, because if you watch something in a language where maybe you don't understand everything that's being said, but you're still able to sort of realize what is being said, you can learn from that. I'm still not 100% sure how he does it, but it's like I can say that El Canoe is a very funny streamer despite the fact that pretty much any wordplay is going to be lost on me, because whatever grasp I have of the French language is not really going to permit me an understanding of those kinds of jokes. So there's a lot of dimensions through which... 5 lives, sorry. There's a lot of dimensions across which El Canoe is a really fun streamer to watch. But one of the ways that I can sort of express his talent is through the fact that even if you do not speak French, chances are you'll get a lot out of the stream. Sorry, had to deal with sudden explosions. But yeah, being able to appreciate him across those other dimensions is one of the things that just kind of, I don't know, it pays dividends to me as a broadcaster. I think probably because I realize how much of the stuff that El Canoe does is actually very difficult and how easy he makes it look. It's one of these things I want to take the time to mention. But overall, definitely somebody who's worthy of your time. And on top of that, he plays cool games. I've yet to play Wasteland 2, let alone Wasteland 3, but... And you can say baguette on command. Also, everybody from El Canoe stream, thank you very much for stopping by. As you've probably noticed, I'm not so good on the French. So I appreciate those of you that do hang out, but it is absolutely no hard feelings when it comes to whether or not you hang out. I know that I know that we have two very different audiences, so I appreciate you hanging out and showing the support that way. But there are many very talented streamers in your native tongue, and so I completely understand if you want to watch one of them. Aha! Another warrior finds their way to our fair Colosseum. Ours is the final destination for all seeking trials of intense and deadly combat. All one has to do is place their mark upon the trial board of upon their trial board of choice, and lo, the arena's gate will open. There's a small fee attached to each trial, but I'm sure as skilled a combatant as yourself will have accrued a wealth of geo. Now, before you draw your nail and rush eagerly to battle, I'll offer one quick word of advice. There's a warrior's pit just below here, where others like yourself await their own trials. I'd strongly advise using it to rest up before placing your mark. Oh, and have no doubt, I'm a fearsome warrior myself. Don't go judging me by my size, or my current constraint. The Colosseum beckons to us both. I'll be back in battle soon. Make a contribution, and you can enter the trial of the warrior. Very well then, a new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. What do you want, cur? Have you come to laugh at me as well? Fools, did you never consider that being trapped in this cage was precisely what I intended? Yes, by all means, release me into your arena. I am Zote the Mighty, and as soon as I draw my nail, Life Ender, your laughter will turn into terror. Leave me be, you lowly worm. I must rest before my great battle. Pray we do not meet in the arena. It's like Independence Day. Trial of the Warrior. Fight for Geo and a Charm Notch. Place a mark and begin the trial. Oui. I never understood that meme because when I watched that movie, it was like I'd watched that movie after the meme was a thing, and like I always heard him say Earth. But it's the internet, right? If you repeat something enough times, everybody remembers it the way the memer says. So if this is anything like Oblivion, I'm gonna spend like the next 10 hours in this. Piece of cake. Well, I only have myself to blame for that one, really. Actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, one thing that might have happened is if somebody was watching that movie on like a really crummy sound system that muffled Will Smith's voice. I don't know. I probably don't need to think of it. Even before the internet, everybody still thinks, my God, it's full of stars. It's from 2001: A Space Odyssey. Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge Kubrick fan, so I usually remember most. Actually, so there used to be a time I could quote, like, at least half of A Clockwork Orange from memory. That is definitely not true anymore, but needless to say, oh, curse this. The final challenge will be like 100 of these things. But yeah, needless to say, except for Fear and Desire, I could... Ah! Sorry to those of you who are trying to go to sleep. So there is a strategy I can try where I get these things under and then whack them like this. Also gives me a chance to heal. So I think I gotta give Chad a bit of a rest while I deal with the challenges. They're getting real. By the way, I am fascinated by my reactions to a game like Hollow Knight. That will provoke a more extreme reaction than, like, Outlast having crows fly out at me, out of nowhere. Interesting. Music's great for this. All right, I was asking for that. That was more of a test of the timing, but I'm glad it worked out. Well, I got 2 out of that one. That was cutting it close, but it worked, so... Okay, I want to know what the trick is on this thing. Or are they just giving me a breather so I can start healing? Well, chances for healing just went away with that guy showing up. That's a bit of a dirty trick that your attacks get absorbed by the gate over there. I'm actually in a little bit of trouble health-wise. I deserve that. Damn it! That's a fun touch. I have to wonder what it was like when they were designing this. I feel like there were probably some very fun conversations about all the different ways they could mess with you. I'm assuming at some point two of these things show up at once. No? Presumably, at some point, whatever I'm up against will just cover the entire screen. I think it's like the first boss I went up against, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I should probably take a minute to heal before the apocalypse starts. Oh crap. Alright, have a good one, Elkanu. Sorry I've not been paying attention to Zone! Ole! This is actually really funny. Huh. This is just a chance for me to practice the dash. I'm glad he's alive. Alright, Charm Notch. Let me just catch up with chat a little bit. That's more understandable since the retcon in the sequel. The final challenge will make you wish for 100 of those. I don't think that guy's trying to sleep. He looks dead. I keep hearing free-for-all from SSV64 for the hours it took you to beat the Coliseum. Thanks a lot, Elkanu. I don't know if you were still around to hear that, but thanks a lot for hearing it. There's a fun Hollow Knight meme about how people choose between one free heal or two free heals and almost certain damage. It's the crowd laughing. Death is here. Finish. Man, you guys really don't like... Zoda's like one of my favorite characters. That delivery of like bringing Zote into the fight though, like that was perfectly timed. I don't think that there's a better example of dramatic timing here. Welcome back, warrior. Make a contribution. You can enter the Trial of the Conqueror. Okay. I gotta do that. This is actually really fun to do these challenges. Hope you guys don't mind me. Very well then. A new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. To enter the trial, step over the board and place your mark. From that point on, your destiny is your own. I hope you guys don't mind me doing a few more of these challenges. I know it's not like story progress, but let's face it, I had a lot of fun with that. You love the call? Okay, good. Actually, the other thing that's funny is I was thinking, actually, before I go, when I was starting, I was like, oh, maybe from Wrath of the Lich King, you know, you can play the Trial of the Champion music, or Trial of the Crusader music. But the existing soundtrack is actually pretty good. No need to adjust. Oh, I've got a spare notch now, don't I? I guess I can stick the compass back on. The sound on this is just really well done. The whispers and the cheering and. Oops. Well, learned something new. That was supposed to be a jump, not an attack. Wow, I'm really blowing it on these attacks. Like, this is the warm-up. I'm boned. Well, it was good while it lasted. I'm never gonna get back to full health. I've never seen one of these before. This is... some of these actually are... like, I have a feeling I'm probably gonna really struggle. No! I have a feeling I'm really gonna struggle in the later parts on this one, just based on what's been going on so far. It's not just that I'm being careless, like, there are a couple of things that are catching me by surprise here. That was just me being stupid. I gotta find a way to get back. No. I was gonna say, ooh. There are not a lot of opportunities to heal here. I think I just gotta get what I can in after this fight's done. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. I gotta treat him like the other ones, just stand and deliver. Oh no. Oh, of course. Alright. Double damage. Wow. Oh, crap. Okay, well. Okay, Aspid's gotta go, otherwise I'm gonna lose all my health. The bombers are less of a worry at the moment. Crap. So these guys I should be able to use to replenish. Oh! Ah! I forgot they blow up! Only one nail upgrade. Oh, that was so foolish of me. Well, now we know what that room's for. Soul Catcher feels like something I need to keep, so let's see. Gathering Swarm, not important. Grub Song is definitely helpful here. Steady Body would be helpful in on some of the platforming parts. I'm actually unreasonably annoyed at myself that I died to that there. I really feel like I was recovering from the... I really felt like I was recovering from my really sloppy start there. But that's fine. I have not... sorry, what was I going to say? No, I have not, at least it hasn't shown me that I've discovered a combo. Mind you, I haven't, like, tried all the different combinations to see if it would produce anything. Oops. Okay. We're back to sloppy starts, it looks like. I should have let them both get on the same side before I tried anything. So if I'm going to try sneaky cheeky double heals, I really need the steady body. Oh, that was bad. I thought Grub was, you get souls when, what did I think was going to happen? I thought the Grub was just one that healed you when you got damaged. Or not heal, gave you souls when you were damaged. Oop, a little too premature on that. Oh, danger zone. Okay, I'm not dead, but I gotta find a place of safety before... I'm still annoyed with myself for that, but not as severely. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I was saying that I did a really sloppy approach to the first two fights, but I've noticed that, like, I have those problems. Like, it's been twice in a row, so we'll see if I can clean it up a little bit. Okay. Like, to my view, I shouldn't be getting hit by this guy at all. That was unlucky. I'm back to the old problems though, so I need to find a way to get a safe heal in. I really need to find a place to get a safe heal in. Jesus. Same mistake every time. I heal when that thing is prepping. Okay, this should just be a pattern of defend and heal. Now I have to heal. There we go. We're back to a balance. At this point, though, he's close to dying, so I wanted to stay on the center platform. Oops. That was reckless. Okay, now is the exciting one. So let's get the Aspid off the table first. Ooh, okay. Oh no! Alright. Okay, this should be safe. Well, except for the needles. Okay, now it's danger zone. Oh, that was... Ah! That's really frustrating. So clearly I did not want to fire that Shadouken. Or sorry, Hadouken, not Shadouken. I don't know, Endors, like, it's not that, like, I'm noticing the second one, I really feel like There are some points in this game where I feel like I have... I have a mental model of what I'm supposed to do, and then my actual movements don't necessarily line up with the reality. So I don't think I could have one-shot the second round here, the Conqueror, Trial of the Conqueror, or whatever this one is called. But the fact that I'm sort of falling to the same problems, or like the same stage, that's a little bit of a frustration to me, just because I know how it's supposed to go, and I'm just sort of, I don't know, I'm flubbing it. That is a really hard one to heal against. So he's probably going to charge off of this. Okay, they both should be on the same side now. There we go. So, at least one of the problems has been addressed. They're still not quite on the same side, but a little fancy footwork should handle that. Not used to attacking them from on high, but it's working so far. So I definitely feel like going aggressive is the way to go on this one. The only problem is previously I've been trying to do so much healing. So now that I was at full health, it's a little bit easier for me to just sit back and kind of engage things on my own terms. I still haven't quite gotten past my tendency to... so sometimes when my health is low, even when playing conservatively is not the optimal path, I have a bad habit of doing that. Ooh, okay. That was foolish. Okay, I gotta try and get the Aspid under a platform, or the Needlers on the same side. I really wanted to try a third one there, but... Oh. Okay, some really careless mistakes happening here. Alright, so let's try and make the Aspid a priority. What was I thinking? I thought there was going to be a second one of those, but I guess not. So as long as I'm careful, I should be able to get the heal out of this. And now... So there'll be a lot of them, but as long as I don't do that... Pancake, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry you're getting me at a time when I find it hard to interact with chat a little bit and I'm making clowny mistakes, but it's a learning process. Alright, lessons learned. We may actually get to see the next phase of this thing and die to it. Yeah, no problem with the caps locks. I, unlike Knight Valiant, do not have a tyrannical Nightbot. Sorry, that was mean. The only thing from you being amazing is just being a bit hesitant to use my soul offensive. Yeah, well, it's basically because That's a very conscious decision because in the in the end, oh damn it. Oh, this is gonna suck. I know exactly what's coming next. Basically, because I haven't really been able to deliver on a lot of the soul abilities, I tend to keep them as a heal reserve. I really should try it a little bit more often, but I think I can get a heal in here. There we go. There's gonna be more than one of these things, and I'm gonna be so mad. All right. Oh no. This is so mean. There's absolutely no chance to heal here either. Alright. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Huh. I gotta think about how I'm gonna handle that. I'm definitely not committing to doing this thing to the very end, the whole way through. I do want to give this another shot. But yeah, I actually need to start thinking about... So I kind of relied on the environment to get past the big guys before, and this trial is very specifically removing that from me. So I think one of the approaches might be to rely on the verticality. All right. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, I really thought I was going to get the double pogo on that. Oh, there's no stopping him once he charges. Okay. This is going to be a little challenging, but I should be able to heal up. I lost my reserves, but... Yeah, I appreciate that, Pancake. Part of the appeal of this has been to... This is my very first time playing Hollow Knight, so... people have been pretty good at letting me make my own mistakes. One of the things that's most rewarding about it, too, is that this probably won't turn into Stellaris, but one of my favorites was... I used to get a lot of people telling me how to play games or how to play Stellaris. And... the ones that stuck around after being kind of told that I didn't want to be told how to play the game, inevitably they would be the ones who were like, I never knew you could do that. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's how you learn how to do stuff in these games. Like, you know, you bang your head against the wall 100 times, and every once in a while you learn something new. Also, I'm sorry I'm being really inconsistent with chat. I'm just occasionally glancing over, and if there's something that catches my... What was I thinking? If something catches my eye, I respond to it, but clearly this is going to take all my concentration for the next little bit. Two aspids at once? Why not? So one of the things that works really well for me with the with the aspids is to just hit them through the floor. This is going to be hard to heal, but I think I can manage it. But the needlers make it a little tricky to pull that off. All right, this is a little tricky, but I should be able to get to a better position. And now I just kind of engage them at my leisure. I don't know why I'm being very passive against them right now. I think it's because I know what's coming up. So what have we got here? Corpse Go, Good Boom, Stompy Stompy. The only most effective strat is to smile and invite them to lunch. All right. That's sort of a... I realize that does not do justice to the contents of chat, but it's about as good as I can manage in the current circumstance. Yeah, I should just let this guy charge again. Or, you know, just lose 3 health to the... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta... I'm not gonna survive this. That was a huge screw up. So I gotta really mind my manners here, otherwise... They're really spread out too. Oof. So I probably could have harvested those for souls a little bit better than I did. But we'll rely on the big guy for that. So I want to see if bouncing on top of this guy is viable in the arena. Looks like it isn't. So maybe I should try... So there's definitely a way of getting his movement a little more under control. Man, I love how that just slams you against the wall that way. Ah, yeah, I gotta get a little more precise, but... Okay, I also need to stop losing my nerve. It's very clear... Okay. It's actually very easy to control them as long as you don't panic like I do. I actually felt my hands get a little shaky during that. So I'm back to the spot where I was at the start of this round 2. Which was I have the idea in the I have like the idea in my head about how that fight looks, but I'm definitely not doing the gestures that make it work. Those are the parts where I feel I kind of feel the most ashamed, because like I don't know, it's like playing Counter-Strike, right? Like you see the person. You have the hand gesture down in order to do the shot, and like if you're just a slight, I don't know, like you're a pixel off on the headshot and you wind up dead instead, it's like, oh, I really should have got that one. But like I said, it's a single-player game. The game absolutely does not mind how many times it takes me to beat it. Hey, I did not get hit the first time that guy came out this time, too. Alright. Have we learned our lessons with these guys? Almost not, but we've done okay so far. I don't know why I keep knocking him up. It's not... Oh, yeah. That's what I was afraid was going to happen. What was that? So the reason why I don't like knocking these guys to the ceiling is I actually need to hold the up button to be able to see them. Okay, I've got a knack for jumping straight into the Aspen Spit. Oh, that's death. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I gotta get one of these things. Did I just throw this thing away? If I didn't have the immortality from... If I didn't have the immortality from getting hit by the spikes, I would have died to that as well, so that was embarrassing. I know I said I'm not going to turn the Colosseum into the whole stream, but... I don't... I'm not 100% sure on that cheese. I haven't quite gotten a I haven't gotten a consistent result on that. But yeah, I'm no guarantee that I'll get that second trial done tonight, but I at least want to have a performance that I feel is respectable before leaving it. Obviously, I'm past the time that I normally would be streaming this, but it's fun. Ah, what was I thinking? I should probably just finish him off instead of heal. I should have used that to harvest souls. That sucks, and I'm back to my old mistakes. I gotta get back on that middle platform at some point, too. There we go. I think there's 2 more hits on her? Or 1 more. Ah, Jesus. Okay, I just want to kill the aspids at this point. Nuts. Okay, as long as I keep my head... Nope. Oh, this dead! Ah. I've fallen behind. I think this is definitely the I've been streaming a while effect, but I'm not going to let that excuse keep me from getting the job done. You believe in Zout, the true champion? I hope he comes back for the third round. Channel Zout and you'll be fine. What I really like it was fun to just sort of see him as like bumbling at the start. Like you didn't actually have a demonstration of the of his abilities. But I was really amused by the fact that even if you try to lose to him, like there is no way you can take damage from Zout, which is extremely amusing. I always heal at that spot where he shows up. The most important reason not to take damage on that spot is so that I don't heal when the spikes show up. Oh, I really thought I had a good strategy there. Oops. That was brave. Yeah, I can't get the timings on that right. Okay, Aspid is public enemy number 1 again. I've always had a better time with the Aspid if I just stand still while it's throwing its nastiness. I really need to start keeping the enemies on the same side. I just can't keep track of everything well enough. There we go. Crap. Okay, so this should be very straightforward at this point. I'm probably going to be a little passive just because of how much of a tendency I have to bungle, but like that. I'm learning. Okay. I just need a clearer path to... Okay, so now we have all the fun of the bats. Oh no, this guy first. Just charge me. I genuinely don't remember if I can heal when the... Ooh, this is bad. Yeah, got that the first time and then have struggled ever since. This might be the last time I try it, I'm not sure. Oh, pushing the wrong buttons. Right? I'm making very clumsy mistakes here, but... Again, just removing the temptation for when the spikes come up. That's a first. I didn't follow my rule. Okay, I'm panicking about this stuff in a way that I really shouldn't. That was shameful. I think I'm gonna call it on the Coliseum for a little bit. Making a stupid mistake like that is just it's clear I'm sort of at a point where I'm not coming into it with a clear head. So pushing it isn't necessarily going to give me what I'm looking for. So. Oh, the Eyes of Sin. How long have you been watching? Do you want to see me do another round of that? No, this is it. If I beat the Coliseum on Fools this time, you gotta go on a date with me, the Eyes of Sin. For those of you who don't know her, the Eyes of Sin, it does occasionally broadcast on Twitch. She is also a very talented artist, the one who's responsible for these lovely emotes. And I will mention on top of that, you can use your channel points to modify the emotes. The System 1 HMM that she produced works very well with the sunglasses. But she is available for commissions. This is how she makes a living. I know it's a hard time for everyone, but she has a Ko-fi and a Twitter account, which I really should have... I really should have linked before I started the Coliseum. So if you would like, feel free to put those links in there, Isaacson. I'm sorry. But if you don't, I will find them in time by the end of the stream. But number one, I just really like her art, and number two, whether you are looking for art for your own projects or whether you are you just like to support her, the coffee will allow you to give her some support for as little as $5, or alternatively, it's just a good repository of all of her work. So if you just want to see what she's up to, there we go. Thank you very much, Isaacson. I should have had that prepped for myself, but I was so eager to do a manly display of the manly arts that I wasn't prepared. Anyways, it would mean a lot to me if you did show her some support. Alternatively, because I know not everybody's going to be in the same position, even if you check out her stuff and leave a kind comment and maybe share it with someone else who you think would appreciate it, that is another great way of showing support to people. Oh, not at all, Isaacson. I'm just sorry I can't do a little more justice to your work. Oh. Avoided the spikes. Avoided the spikes, but then just took damage from everything else. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, that was foolish. I should have just attacked. Oh, I hesitated. Oh, I almost had him in that nice little spot where I can hit him from on top. All right, there we go. You have a feeling you just got hustled? You just shared notifications there, Isaacson. I don't think anybody's able to. I don't think anybody's able to see your account from there. But yes, whether you wind up supporting her through the coffee or you just want to take a look at the art there, I think for me at least, I could not imagine anybody better for the emotes on this channel, and I know she could use the work if you're happening to look for commissions, but even if you just want to appreciate some art, you can definitely check that out. And again, I apologize for the scatter shot of the shout out, but I gotta get ready for the... Alright. So this time I'm just gonna bullfighter this guy. There we go. Okay, that sucked. So we gotta heal up off of the bouncy guys before there's too many of them. Okay, so this is my chance to practice control on this guy. I'm kind of failing at the control bit. Okay, I think I get it. Again, I can't lose my nerve, but I think I got this. Oh god. Oh, nice. Ah! Thank you, Pancake. Okay, I'm getting sloppy again. Jesus. This guy should be a chance to heal. And a source of souls. The pacing on this actually works really well. Just in terms of the division between, like, lighter, more healing, opportune fights and, more challenging ones. So I gotta time it with the needle nose guy. Ah, shit. Okay, sorry. This might be a chance to heal. Oh no. Oh, this isn't as bad. Oh man. This is a great idea, but I hate I hate them for doing this. Oh crap. Oh, there goes my chance to heal. Oh no. Alright, no date with Sin. Alright, well, I said I was gonna move on from the I think what happened was I got very used to... that's a good question, actually. I was kind of kicking around the... kicking around the ancient basin, but I think the sewer system may be kind of nice to visit. I might try that one more time before the end of the stream, but I definitely think I'm letting too much carelessness get in the way. Also, I should find a bench soon. I think I kind of just need to... I think I just need, like, a mental rest. City of Tears would not be a bad place to just chill for a bit. I think I've gone to enough new places that I think I can justify equipping the... Oops. Equipping the compass again. Just as long as I don't get back into my old bad habits. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe an idea to visit the nailsmith. And I'm also debating, so Soulcatcher, Mark of Pride, and the Long Nail. So the Mark of Pride... You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the Mark of Pride. I am gonna give the Quick Slash a a quick trial. Now, all of my distances are going to be screwed up, but... So when I don't have the compass equipped... Okay, I don't think it goes as fast as I thought. I actually think I prefer the length to the speed. Especially because I do stuff like that. So my compass bad habits are just if I... So when I first started playing this game and I didn't have a compass, I definitely kept much better track of where I was and where I was going. Once I started using the compass a little bit more frequently, I found that I was getting a little bit more lost than I probably should have. So, I don't know. It's just me. It's largely it's a me thing basically. I was going to do something. Oh yes, we were going to read the journal because we got a lot of entries out of that. So, volatile Gruzler swollen with infection and primed to burst. Horrible goo and noxious gas has started leaking down from above. Is there a source for all this pestilence? If so, I haven't seen it. I'm gonna go to the top and just see... I don't think there's any new entries, but there might be some new, like, special entries. And it's just gonna be from memory, so I think I hadn't seen Vengefly King before. Patriarch of the Vengefly colony swoops at intruders and cries out for reinforcements if threatened. A filthy creature that is happy to chew on any old thing it finds discarded on the cavern floor. When it notices a threat, it will annoyingly scream and shriek, so kill it swiftly. Driving everywhere using your Maps app open? Kind of. So I'm just trying to remember if... I don't think any of these were really in the arena yet. Boofly, large docile creatures that peacefully buzzes around the caverns of the kingdom's edge, too slow to escape you and too large to hide from you. This prey will not challenge you, but sometimes it is good to take things easy. I've already read the Primal Aspid. Right, if we hold it above a fire, we get a fireworks show. Great Hopper leaps around the edge of the world trying to crush prey beneath its body. A worthy foe, surprisingly nimble for its size. Either keep your distance or try to dance between its hops and strike at its legs. And I'm a little too jittery to try the second, but it forces me to do it. Grub Mimic assumes the shape of a harmless creature to lure prey. Hiveling, weak but hardworking and numerous. Their hairy little bodies are filled with a thick, sweet golden liquid. Good to keep a few on you for long hunts. I forgot I'd read that before. Alright, Sharp Balder. Hardened Balder, bred for battle in the Colosseum of Fools. Tougher and more aggressive than his wild ancestor. So am I not going to be able to get the Hunter's Notes because I got this done on the first try? Armored Squit, Hardened Squit, bred for battle in the Colosseum of Fools. Tougher and more aggressive than his wild ancestor. Strong and quick when they rear back, either move out of the way or prepare to strike back. Shielded Fool. Warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools. Warily approaches opponents with a shell held high. Sturdy Fool. Warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools uses crescent-shaped blades to cut down foes. Winged Fool. Warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools flies just out of an opponent's reach and then darts in for the kill. What do they hope for? Are these warriors fighting in the Colosseum? Are they slaves or prisoners, or do they freely choose to fight? Heavy Fool. Warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools aggressively charges down foes. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need the money, but I was amused by the fact that I might actually have to go and try a trial again. Large, bulky, and fighting for its life. Don't underestimate this fighter. It can slither around quickly despite its bulk. It also has a surprisingly beautiful face beneath its mask. Zote, self-proclaimed knight of no renown, wields a nail he has carved from shellwood named Lifeender. Some rare creatures are so weak, so helpless, so inept, so irritating that hunting them gives no pleasure. And I think that is it for our new entries. Oops. Okay, man, you can really see how careless I've become. Right, I was going to try the Royal Waterways. See, if I had the quick nail, I wouldn't be able to do this. Ah, crap. Okay, I suck. Oh, right, this is where we found the... This definitely has made me reevaluate every single room that I've walked in. And like, I'm like, oh, well, there doesn't seem to be anything here. Yeah, I know you really like the quick slash, Endor. I mean, if I got the, if I had the, if I had like the extra charm slots to be able to equip it with my ridiculously long attacks, I'd do it. But I just, for me, like I've kind of got a little bit of a rhythm going, so I'm happy with the way it's worked. I mean, there might be some cases where I suddenly find a value for it, but at the moment I'm very set in my ways. That tends to happen to me in games. I might also want to take a minute and look at the merchant who sells those charm slots. I've kind of just been going to any places of opportunity, but at this point here I really should be considering... Actually, yeah, let's head up and see... Oh, right, I can't head up. Beat the game 3 times through. The first you did a nail run, second was magic, third was balance. All were great fun. Yeah, I don't know, like, I think I probably got a bit scared in terms of using spells. Because when I tried to do the, like, the butt stomp, for lack of a better term, this is the guy who I sell stuff to.
Bellamy Artret.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah, so because I had some difficulty doing certain attacks, I was like, oh, well, You know, it's kind of like having a gun. Like, again, I'm sorry to mention Counter-Strike twice in the stream, but like, imagine with Counter-Strike you had a really powerful gun, but it had something like a 10% chance that when you hit the fire button, it didn't actually fire the bullet. There's definitely a different people are going to be willing to take on that risk. Like, you could even make it so that, you know, the damage of that weapon is that much higher, so that the probability. So I mean, one thing that you could do is you could actually make the probability equal, but you could even make it that it's higher, and the average person would probably prefer the one that doesn't have that percent chance of not working. Oh, the nailsmith. Sorry. Oh, you returned. I see you have some pale ore, a rare fine metal that. Give me the ore and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger. Oh, man. See, there's a side of me that wanted to, like, flex and beat the arena with, like, the lower tier equipment, but not enough that, like, not enough that I'm gonna turn it to, as you wish. I'll get to work then. Sorry, for some reason I thought that was the person who
Garadel Akari.
Sold me charm slots. There we go. The reforging is complete. I've added a channel to your nail. It should cut more efficiently. You'll find it stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its blade against your foes. So, sorry for those of you who wanted, I don't know. Is there some, like, elite no upgrade run that I should have been aspiring to? Oops. The enemies can still hurt me. Apologies if folks really wanted to see that. Maybe I should have asked chat. Crossroads, okay. I was really far off that. Do I really want to make... Well, yeah, let's give it... Now that I know where he is, let's give him a shot. Okay, I'd put it... I am curious. Had I asked, would anybody here wanted to have seen me not upgrade that nail? No one wants to see you suffer that much. I do believe speedruns do no nail up. Oh, interesting. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. Like, if you have to... Like, if you've got the patterns down well enough that... if you've got the patterns down to a point where you're confident enough that you can take them out without either too much damage or basically without affecting your speed, clearly... taking the time to move to another part of the map to get an upgrade, like, they either have to have a really significant damage difference, or it has to basically already be on your way to really be worth it, it would seem. I wasn't even really aware that there was an idea of builds in this. I mean, I guess the you know, the fact that you have the charms lends itself towards the idea of builds. It makes more sense when I think about it, but like I kind of just wind up playing this the way that I normally do any other game. I'm getting the feeling that this isn't really the way I want to go, but... Oops. But yeah, my tendency has been to just go with basically go with certainty whenever possible, and the nail is quite trusty. I think I get what you mean, though, Endors. By the way, Isaacson, if you're still around, how are you doing? I know we talked a little bit earlier, but it's been, I sort of, we had a bit of a gap. Okay. Infected crossroad. Have I really been here before? I feel like this place has changed since I was here last. That or I just have a terrible memory. Doing alright, one of your housemates bought a couple bags of chips and wound up not liking them, so they gave them to me. What kind of chips? Pickle Ranch. I think I've only ever really had, like, normal chips. I didn't care for all dressed originally, but I've sort of warmed to them. I saw it scrambling, and I for some reason thought that I'd be able to get the heal in before. This place is definitely different since I was here last. Oh, wait, this is a place where I fought. This is a special item for those who love charms as much as I do. Once you have 25 charms, I'll gladly sell it to you. You only need 2 more. Keep collecting. Man, it has been a while since I've been here. Eventually I'll learn my lesson on these things. Well, at least this place hasn't changed. Ah! No, apparently I will not learn. Okay, so that was purely just so I could check out the charm cellar, which didn't really give me anything, but that's fine. I mean, it indirectly led me to a point where I got a better nail, so that's kind of nice. And I stretched in a really weird way, and now my right side of my chest is really, really sore. Clearly it is because I work out so much and am very swole, and this reflects my overall manliness. Which is why I will grit my teeth through the pain and stop mentioning it. Oh, you can't check the map on the elevator. Swole or small? Sorry, I gotta figure out where I'm going. I think we said Royal Waterways. So yeah, the one thing I'm not crazy about in terms of my my behavior this round, the arena was very fun, but I have not really come any closer to a like to an item that unlocks new areas for me. Now again, it's obvious that places I have visited before maybe don't have, you know, they've changed. And I suppose an upgraded nail doesn't hurt, but this isn't going to get me to the... Yeah, there's nothing for me here. I like jalapeno cheddar chips, but you like jalapeno cheddar dips and such on nachos. So you're saying that enunciation is very important. I'm sorry, I'm just blasting through large parts of the City of Tears, Isaacson. I just want to get to the spots where I think I might find some new things. I wonder actually, now that I think of the infected crossroads, I wonder if it's the fact that I turned on that I wonder if it's the fact that I turned on that that water pump. If that's the thing that changed it. Do you normally like peppers? Sorry, I've reduced this from talking about Hollow Knight to learning about pepper preferences. But I'm a little hungry. I've like the remains of a poutine, but it's an old poutine, so it's not quite the same. Well, I deserve that. Oh yes, these guys. I am very good at going in circles. Oh. So we've got a slobbering husk, a body, the body of a bug completely consumed by infection, spits corrosive liquid, violent husk maddened by a massive infection, charges at enemies with no thought for its own preservation. And I was looking for the light seed, single-celled organism, completely infected, scurries about simple-mindedly. Strange air has been seeping down from above for years. Some of the air became liquid, and some of that liquid became flesh, and some of that flesh came to life. I don't know what to make of it. Just say you're doing donuts. You do like peppers like jalapeno slices when they're pickled. You love habaneros roasted and diced in salsa. Right, I was looking for the guys with 2 sets of legs. Actually, now that I mentioned that poutine. I might grab it and take a couple of bites. I won't eat directly into the mic, but I might need to look away for a moment. Nope, that doesn't help. Is it the pill? Yeah, odd creature that adapts to changing situations by flipping over and using the limbs on the other side of its body. Adaptability is an important survival skill. If a problem seems insurmountable, try approaching it from a different angle. Just eat the food off the mic. People are into that sort of thing. All right, everybody, I'm opening up the styrofoam container now. I'll be back in just a second. There's also bits of chicken in this thing. Joke's on me, I'm out of water. Damn it. Okay. I am not gonna lie, that thing is a lot better warm. I haven't really turned chips in the English. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a napkin. It's been really cold outside, but I haven't changed the thermostat, so pretty much everything in the apartment is a lot colder than it should be. I'm like 99% sure I've already been here. And that corn fur is behind one of those black walls, but I don't think it would hurt to reacquaint myself with. Okay, well, I've sort of found a way of waking those things up without taking damage. It's also good to know the water's not deadly. Ah! Fluke Fay. Youngest of its species, its body is composed of teeth, wings, and stomach. Everything is chips. Hot, it's chips. Cold, it's chips. Thick, thin, straight, crinkled, wood, silicon, you name it. Excuse me, it's chips. Sounds tempting. Nope, maybe not. That music's too exciting for me. I am curious what's making that noise, though. Those maggot creatures frighten you the most. The spiders didn't bother you, nor do any of the other insects, but those wiggly-toothed maggots really freak you out. All right. Are you ready to rumble? No. There we go. This is decidedly anticlimactic compared to the music. Was that more eating? Yes, that is exactly what I announce before I'm about to have a hamburger. Oh ho! Aren't these waterways thrilling? A labyrinth of pipes and tunnels. I couldn't have asked for a better place to employ my talents. It's also orderly, so considered. Nothing like the crude irregularity of those caverns. But so sad. My trunk is telling me that those fungal wastes are close, and I sense my damp adventure may have reached its end. I guess I'll be calling this map done. I'd wager these pipes and chambers were once used to carry the city's waste. Would have been a horrid stench down here. Thankfully, that constant rain has flushed them clean. All right. Is there anything else I should be thinking about here? Probably not. All right. So this thing's basically like the Telltale Heart. I should probably check out what's down there eventually, but I'd like to see if I can get back to... Yeah, this is where I think it is. Is this it? That can't be. Oh man, this is gonna be bugging me now. I did not know you could attack while you were in the... I guess I never tried it, so... You know, the funny thing, Endors, is that Valiant Cheese hasn't... I mean, he's from Australia, right? So he hasn't even talked to you about the chips that that are deadly. There's always a poisonous version of anything that you like in Australia. Drop chips. Didn't somebody make a Drop Bear magic card at some point? Oh wait, this is the start. I do hear a friend in distress. I'm not sure that taught me anything I didn't already know. I don't believe they hurt you if you hit them. I did see one sort of inflate without me hitting them, so I think there are... Well, let's try. Yes, they do hit you. I mostly just like seeing him puff up. Ah. This game makes me so... Oh, grub friend. Achievement unlocked. Rescue half of the imprisoned... Rescue half of the imprisoned grubs. Funny you should mention that. On my last date, somebody compared me to those kissy faces. I jest. I would never be dating. I should be going down, I think. Or to the bench. Yeah, after that comment, who couldn't be deflated? I do like that they adjust your position. Sweet dreams, Eyes of Sin. Sorry. So I'm trying to think if there's anything worthwhile up there to try and head back to. I think right now I can just sort of afford to... Oops. You love and hate this area. It's horribly wonderful. Or wonderfully horrible, sorry. Actually, I'm sorry that Eyes of Sin is getting so much attention, but I'm actually really happy whenever she gets to visit the cast, and she's one of the big reasons I'm playing Hollow Knight. I believe I was the one who got to show her the movie Alien and Aliens for the first time, so I'm just gonna say that this is like the ending of Aliens when she first faces the Queen and all the eggs. Obviously, the Hollow Knight exoskeleton comes later. Oh, Jesus. Wrong way! For the record, aliens would have been so much better if one of the aliens looked like this. I screwed up. It's funny, these are like the... so, obviously, I'm... Run for your life! These things are like the hard version of those armored slug guys. It probably takes about as much effort to take them out, but because they're constantly moving, I can't sort of kite them like I do the other guys. I guess the good news is when I get hit by them, it just gives me a chance to do more attacks. That is slightly embarrassing that I could have hit that at any point and... I'm surprised that everybody was so traumatized by, what was it, Deep Nest? But this is apparently okay. Yeah, these things are really smart. I don't think I'm quite done with this. I'll go through everything because I have a feeling it may not be conducive to a good stream if I have to redo all these slugs again. Okay, so I gotta find a way to get up there so I can slam down on the ground. Apparently I missed this completely the last time, or first time. Oops. I came to enjoy Deep Nest, never got around to liking this place. Interesting. I'm not that bothered by it. But I also think it's actually quite close to when I encountered the infections. So just I'm generally dealing with lots of biological terrors. I don't think there's any benches nearby for me to get a read on what the area looks like, but... if I have time at the end of the stream, I might stop by the bank just because I get the feeling that I should be able to I should be able to sort of like max out my deposit and still have a pretty big wallet full of walking around money. You've actually, Eyes of Sin's... It wasn't just Eyes of Sin, but, like, I used to be... First of all, I used to be very frightened by spiders. And then eventually I kind of, like... I'd give them their space and they'd give me mine. But, I don't know, there was definitely a really big turning point for me where I felt... like, I felt bad about killing spiders because, like, you know, why should I kill something just because it's, I don't know, it's aesthetically unpleasing or whatever. So, now, if, assuming that I do anything to them at all, I do now finally scoop them up and take them outside. Sure. Obviously, disclaimers with anybody who has an issue about that sort of stuff, but I figure all of you can exercise good judgment as to the, you know, as to whether or not you want to see something like that. But yeah, it's neat. Like, I definitely, I mean, I think partly through Sin's prodding, I'm much nicer to creatures. But I don't know. There's definitely a moment where I sort of reflecting. I'm like, do I want to be the person who like kills things because they're inconvenient? And I'm like, probably not. And it was funny. I mean, I tweeted this out and somebody really took it the wrong way, which is, it's a shame, right? I mean, I only partially feel bad for it because there's a certain type of person who will go onto social media accounts specifically looking for something to be upset by. But I made, the trouble with the spiders is that a lot of the kinds of spiders you find in your house can't survive so much outside. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Like, it occurred to me that with, like, bugs and spiders and whatnot, I've actually become relatively gentle with them. But when I play video games, I have just the most murderous thoughts. It's always like, yeah, I'm going to really get that guy this time. Or it's like, or, I mean, like, when I had applied for the military, they ask you in the interview, like, before you go anywhere further, as part of the interview, you know, in the course of your duties, you may be asked to take the human life. Are you, you know, do you accept that? And, you know, I had to put some thought into it, but the answer was yes. Like, I wish I was different, but I don't necessarily place all that much value on human life, like, carte blanche. Which just, like, that I realize sounds like something out of a supervillain's handbook, but, like, there's a context, let's say. But yeah, it occurred to me that, you know, I'd exercised more judgment with regards to insects and arachnids in my home than I did perhaps to answering that application question. So I was kind of reflecting on that, more so in the gaming context rather than my own, you know, rather than any specific comments about people. But somebody basically took it as like, you know, this person is specifically talking about me and murderous thoughts about me, and I'm like, I actually was not thinking about you at all, but somebody kind of pointed it out after the fact, and they sort of made the connection to me, so I did not think it was I didn't think it was too much to post a clarification saying this is not directed at anybody. Had I even had the slightest indication that it might have been taken as being thought about as a single person, I wouldn't have written it because it's not that good of a reference. It's also the fact COVID had been going on for a while, so my beard had been growing out, and I look like a Tom Clancy overwrought eco-terrorist villain. A cocoon chained with a simple lock. I feel like it's important to be conscious and reflect on that sort of thing. You need to believe that, e.g. violent video games, make people violent to stop and think about what it means, whether or not you're comfortable with it or how it makes you feel. Where's the money, though? Well, it's also kind of easy for me, too. Like, in the context of a video game, I never really think of them as people. But it is very amusing, I think, to a certain extent, that I'll put so much thought into things that are not human by comparison. Spiders always remind me of your mom because she sewed and loved Charlotte's Web. Oh yeah, Charlotte's Web is wonderful. Your beard makes you look like a hip liberal arts teacher? That's coming off tomorrow. Oops. Alright, I don't think I can do this thing when oh, never mind. I can do it when I jump. Popular media can have a big impact on how people see and feel about animals. Sorry, that was just me quoting chat there. I don't really think there's a way for me to get across here yet. I mean, maybe I'll try... Yeah, that doesn't really give me any extra distance. So either I need to find some kind of a bridge to the other side. Oh! Okay, so I can... It's a long jump, but I can make it. But it may not let me... Ah, yes. I don't know, I've read Animal Farm and I still like pigs. Maybe I also like communism, though. I had a much better grip on that, like, not 10 seconds ago. This may not really be worth all the effort, but... Seeing as I had a better grip on communism or pigs. I don't know, I think pigs are great. I got nothing bad to say about pigs. I don't know if I'd be the sort of person to, like, have a pet, but I could potentially see myself as a pig owner. Assuming it was permitted. I know some people really don't like them. Why, I have no idea. So the beard affects your persona? A Lenin beard? I'm not quite sure what I thought I was trying to do there. I mean, I'm assuming at some point I'm supposed to find a key, and I don't know if I'm supposed to find it in this area or in one of the preceding ones. Figure it couldn't hurt to kind of go through this normally and see if I'm missing any obvious steps. So that just takes me back to, well, you know, give it a... Still working about how to reconcile your feelings about pets. You've had pets and you've loved them, but the things we do to manage pet behavior are things we put people in jail or on registers for doing to humans. I have trouble subscribing to a view where we should be treated differently to other animals. But it's for their benefit. Sometimes I take way too long to figure out the simplest solutions. I have a canary. It likes seeds and being whistled at. Oh, actually, is there a bench nearby? I don't think so, but... I'm not sure if I was quite done with that. Oh, I screwed up. Okay. So there's this soggy area over... Aha! Fluke Hermit. Noisy, gla gla. Scary up up. Stay here, gla. Gla gla. Mother sends treasure. Gather it up. Safe, gla. Little sisters, gla gla. Stronger, gla gla. Bigger, mother. Gla gla. Grow and grow. Nice and wet. Noisy, gla gla. Scary up up. Stay here, gla. Where's the treasure? Others glow, so angry, so angry. I think punishing animals is not super great, but getting pets spayed and neutered is really important to the health of the pet. Dog training should always be done with love rather than punishment, though. Dogs respond to kindness much better than and should always be treated as such. Okay, I know I've already read this to Eyes of Sin, but the writer E.B. White so first of all, have any of you heard E.B. White's opinions on dachshunds, and actually specifically on sort of dog training and dog obedience books? And if you haven't, would you like to hear them? Sorry, just give me one second. But domesticated animals, we form these symbiotic relationships tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, sorry, Sin, I didn't see your messages. That was really fun. I actually might head back to the Colosseum of Fools if I don't find any direct paths I need to take. I mean, obviously we're talking about dog training and such, but with the mention of Charlotte's Web, for those of you that don't know, E.B. White is the author of Charlotte's Web, so it's topical. Wait a minute. Sometimes a bit of art is just a bit of art. Last time you read to you from a book, you got banned. No, I was banned. I could not broadcast, nor could I participate in any Twitch chats for, I believe, 48 hours as a result of a little history of the world. The funny thing is, partner streamer did the exact same thing, specifically because I was doing it a week later. Totally okay. But that's Twitch for you. It worked last time. Not quite what I wanted to do, but... Get wrecked, nerd shows you what happens if you read. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow, so I can't... Wait a minute. Man, this is a really mean part of the game if... Okay, I just want to make sure that I got this right. So, in theory... So it doesn't seem like I can jump up here. Oh, never mind. I was thinking for a minute, is like, man, so if you get caught down there and you don't realize how to like jump up, there's no way back. I was like, that is definitely a very aggressive choice. Yeah, this is the new lesson that I've learned, is I just need to say I can't do something and I like get it immediately. Yeah, I gotta figure out where that is. Although it looks like there's a path up there. I also just want to make sure that I'm not missing any really obvious fun bits. Oh, that's right. That's good point. I didn't even think about that. Because that's the coward's way out. I don't know where I got the impression that saving, or like save and quit, kept you at the spot where you were. Because clearly it couldn't have happened, but I was really strongly of the opinion that that's what that did. I guess it's because I've only ever really done it, at the end of a stream, and I'm obviously not going to remember the really specific details during the middle of a game. Okay, I think I've seen everything there is in this area here. I was really hoping for something resembling a key. You do that constantly towards the end of the game. The map is too big to walk to play. Oh, that's... yeah, good point. Man, I feel like there's a lot of stuff that I haven't explored down in this area, but... well, maybe not. Oh no, hang on. I would have come from this way, so let's... trying to pull a fast one on me. It is my very first playthrough, Propulsion. 18,182nd of your name. Thanks for stopping by. Anyway, so obviously that was just a big rocky area with nothing to see. No. Oh really? Screw you guys. Whee! Oops. Okay, this is not smart. Oops. Fluke nest. So I only am one more charm away from getting an extra bit. I did that fight with no nail upgrades, literal hell. Yeah, I mean, I can see that thing, especially with my tendency to panic like I do in this game. I can see how that thing will, like, just psychologically destroy you. I can see how that thing can get out of control right away. I didn't do that fight for a long time because he never knew it existed. Yeah, I mean, I'm really, really bad at finding the secret passages, but every once in a while, like a small aberration will catch my eye. I mean, I'm also now kind of at the point where I automatically test walls, but I should get a read of where I am. It looks like I'm close to a bench, but... Each one of the flying guys took through. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even think of that. Oops. I wonder if the Geo will be there when I get back. Nope. I think this is one of the... I mean, it's one of the things that's interesting to me, but also a little mysterious. Is that obviously because I'm sort of running through it on my own pace, and like the only upgrade path I know is the one that I've sort of chanced into. Like obviously I wouldn't have this other nail upgrade had I not been looking for something completely different. Obviously, the relative difficulty of certain fights might be like virtually impossible in some cases. All right, let's see what we got map-wise. Ah, so there's something down below to the far right, and then it looks like we've ignored a tree. So there's a few things. Okay, let's head to the far right. This might be one of these cases where there's something that, like, I have noticed most of the places we haven't explored are because it's blocked by some, you know, some kind of obstacle. But I figure it can't hurt to take a peek. Yeah, so this just seems to be a pure act of cowardice. Whee! That is the same tilted bench as before. I mostly did that just because there was a couple of times where I really wished I could have a read on just the general shape of an area. So I, oops, damn it. So I wanted to make sure that I had I wanted to make sure that I had that scribbled down before I went too much further. Okay, I really get a feeling like I've been on the other side of this thing. Propulsion 18182, thank you very much for the follow. I think my days of like experimenting with areas that instantly kill me are done. So I think the good news is that to find the other areas I haven't explored yet, I get to go back on that bench. What time is it? It's not that late. For some reason you like this area? Well, I can see why. Like, it's so, unlike the City of Tears, which has, I mean, obviously rain is really nice to hear, but you still kind of have the nice kind of dripping water sounds. It's, you know, nice cool colors. Like, and I don't know about you, but like, I really like if you shine a light into water and see the ripples reflected up on the walls. Like, that is an effect that I'm very fond of. You know, like I'm maybe not to a point where like if I was a director of photography on something, I would insist that every scene be shot in a pool at night. But it is a very relaxing, it is kind of a very relaxing image. Now, I mean, obviously, there's a huge contrast with the enemies, but I don't know. It's a really interesting looking level. With the why can't I remember the name of the technology? Lumen for Unreal Engine 5. So like it's funny that you can sort of tell for some games like what technology had just become available. So like when you play the first Deus Ex, like every single floor is shiny because apparently they'd just done reflections or like all the really early Unreal Engine games apparently like every you know building superintendent just pays to have the floors waxed like every 2 minutes, and it looks ridiculous now. But I'm sure like I don't know, like for anybody who played Deus Ex when it first came out, I don't know if it was like mind blowing or if it looked as silly as it does now. But like with Lumen and stuff like that, I'm going to assume that like for the next couple of years, every game is going to have a scene where like the ceiling caves in and like the room is illuminated by the fresh light source, and probably you know the next level of that is going to be it's going to be in you know an area with collected with like a lot of water that's collected. So hang on. All right, so there wasn't anything new for me to see there. Well, with that in mind, there's no reason for me to stick around. I should probably check out and see if I can get to that dream area. I've always said that if you're ever exhibiting above the waves, you'd have a transparent tray of water under both lights to give that effect. Ah, that's a good point. Good idea. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely can see the appeal of that area. Propulsion. Yeah, I should probably like for people who are new. So I don't want to say this stuff all that often because then it just sort of sounds braggy. But like in a past life, I worked in the camera department. So I'm particularly susceptible to cool lighting effects and just general. I mean, like I like art direction, but I'm terrible at it. whereas photographic techniques, there are things that, I don't know, really, like, there's some that I'm really impressed by. So it's very hard for me to turn off that impulse to like look at really beautiful lighting and not feel a twinge of jealousy. I even knew that was there. I love this little bit of background, by the way. So I apparently completely missed the existence of Far Out, man. Let's just take it from the top. Oh, damn them. Oh, that's foolish. There is actually one dream tree that I haven't seen the text for because I wound up going to another area before. I think that was when I had the computer problems, and I didn't realize that I was going to be. I didn't realize I was going to be sent back to the. Oh yeah, actually, I was just looking at the icons. The dream trees, I'm assuming, were something that was added as like post-release content, right? I noticed like the blue sacks seem to be something. Oops! Oh no! Okay, good. Blue sacks seem to be something that. Damn it. That like there's an icon for it in the bottom right of the screen when you start the game. I could be wrong. It maybe these are. Yep. The funny thing is, I thought I tested one of the walls for like a secret, but maybe I didn't test that specific one. Oh, you know what? I probably just canceled the tree, didn't I? Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Fine, I'll do it your way. Nope, maybe I won't. I think trees are original. You paid the map person to add. Oh, fair enough. What was I thinking? All right, I've just taken leave of my senses. So the whole point of going up to the top at the start was to avoid the very thing that I just did, which was if I had if I made a mistake, I wouldn't need to go up so high. Okay. All right, I remember this one. Why did I dash? Oops, I just missed that one on the right. Ooh. That's a nasty one. Okay. And I don't really have any health. Yeah, you get this indication. Kingdom above, palace below, servant's path. And the tree becomes tumescent. All right, what do I think I'm doing? Fluke Munga, aged fluke grown fat on the rich refuse found in the pipes below the capital. Fluke Marm, an insatiable breeder, has populated the waterways with its kind, and its insides double as a nest for young fluke fays. The desire to breed, to leave behind a memory of ourselves in the shape of a child. It seems to be etched deep into the heart of every living creature. I too have felt the pull of that base instinct. Oh, particles, sorry. That's probably the least efficient way I could have got to the map. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to take a minute here and say, okay, so the Howling Cliffs... There's probably stuff waiting for us there. I'm wondering why I haven't gone down in Green Path. Some of these I remember why I haven't gone through them yet. I'm gonna go back to King Station. HK is Hollow Knight, not... Oh, that's neat. Another change. That or a part of the map I haven't seen before, but... Either way, it's new to me. Oops. Oops. I was tempting fate a little bit there. I do like the fact that there is a parry in this game. It's probably hard enough that you don't want to rely on it, but its existence is welcome. That, and I'm assuming if you do pull it off, you feel like an absolute champion. Yeah, I think I'm going to try... I think I might go back to the Colosseum. I may not do like an extended set of rounds, but it'd be fun. I'm gonna follow through on reading the entries when I get them, otherwise I'm gonna take forever. Husk Dandy, former member of Hallownest High Society, limited offensive ability. It seems the weakest, greediest members of Hallownest were also the ones who exerted the most influence. Truly a kingdom that was always destined to ruin. I do too. That was a lot of fun, especially the introduction of Zote. Zote was a jolly good time. I will warn ahead of time, like, if I was having problems with it before, at the end of an extended stream, it's gonna be even more embarrassing, but doesn't mean I don't have to win to have fun. Also, I always keep forgetting that I don't need to go to the top line of these areas. Ah! I don't think so. Cowardly Husk, former member of Hallownest High Society, although made aggressive by force inside, old instincts still occasionally compel it to run from danger. The fearful, cowardly nature of these Hallownest bugs persists even after death. It almost feels shameful to chase and cut them down. I'm also trying to think, though, Cheese, like, I don't think I've seen a lot of enemies that have, like, with the exception of some shields, which it's really obvious that you don't attack the shield. I'm trying to think of a lot of enemies that... Wait, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to move up, so I need to be going to the right. The Hoppy Underbell. Oh, right, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so far as I can tell, I don't. There are definitely armored parts on enemies, but, like, obviously armored parts, so. Run for your life! Run for your life! I'm pretty sure that wall was put there specifically for people like me. It's been a long time since I've seen one of these guys. Am I in the right spot? I thought I was on my way to the Colosseum. Although there is a spot up above that I haven't touched. It's a Jotaran Hogoridito? I am really sorry about that pronunciation. I am a fool and I have been streaming for about an hour and a half longer than I normally do. But thank you very much for the follow. I hope my pronunciation has not got us off on completely the wrong foot. The strategy of ignoring the person flying above me did not work very well. Run! Boing, boing, boing. Remarkable Frisbee. Hey system, I finally caught up to you in Hollow Knight, just about. Oh man, am I really going that slow? That's cool. How are you enjoying the game? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm not too worried. Just because I was thinking about the I can do the Colosseum whenever I want. If I've wound up in a spot where I can potentially unlock a new area, I'm happy to do that. All right. Animated remains of a great sentry, the most elite of the city's guards. Wields a great nail and a shell. Its powerful attacks cause heavy damage. An extremely rare thing, a bug of Hallownest that actually poses a threat. Watch them carefully as they can lash out quickly with devastating strikes. Yeah, I'll give it a shot, but seeing it, like, the area I'm in right now potentially might unlock something that I haven't been checking out yet. So, okay. That's a decoy. Oh, never mind. We've been here before. Love it, always have, but unfortunately just suck really badly at Metroidvanias, so it takes a while to progress. I mean, I don't want to beat a dead horse on this, but of course a lot of what I don't know, like, one of the reasons why this was appealing to try eventually, but also the reason why I didn't play it for so long was because generally this type of game is not something that I respond particularly well to. Certainly, I mean, again, the great feature of this has been to beat a dead horsefly. One of the great appeals has been how this game has sort of how I've been able to gain a better appreciation of the genre. Having been able to give this a shot, and of course, Eyes of Sin's gentle prodding that I try this thing. All right, I don't know if there's anything. Oh wait, I guess I already got the item inside of here. There's nothing really to check out. I love this detail of the gap in the roof. Got stuck at the false night, so most of the time you just walked away from the Nintendo. Yeah, actually, the only game that's really done that to me has been. You like the variation in this game ran directions almost opposite you did and had different stuff unlocked when going through the same. Yeah, I mean, so this is one big appeal to me that I think makes it different from games that I've maybe had a more negative response to, which is like I very often felt when playing these styles of games that I'm being punished for not playing it in the order that the developer had in mind when they were creating it. And like the problem is that if the punishment is you get your time wasted for not doing it in a way that has not been indicated by the game, it's sort of like, well, I got other games in my library that don't treat me this way. And so I potentially, just shut it off and move on. Okay, I'm really missing something here. I'm sure I'll get... Wait a minute. Is this it? Well, I'll give it one more try. I should probably make sure that I understand these maps better than I obviously do. I'm saying I should know the areas better and then I make the same mistakes again. Sorry, was the question about the item for me? So if I take this elevator, this takes me too far out. Hey, Uncle Cranky. Thank you very much for the raid. How you doing tonight? You were playing Dark Souls 3, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think that's how I got there the last time, though. I'm also not entirely sure I can because of the spikes over here. Oops. I mean, I'll just take... Oh, what am I doing? Path of Exile this afternoon. You know what? I'm just going to go the other way. Because it's clear... It's very clear this is not how I got here the last time, so I think if I go down and to the right... Alright guys, we have very much crossed into the line of the area of telling me how to play the game, and I am because it's been this far, and I'm over time, runs the risk of getting me to a point where I don't want to broadcast anymore. I know it's frustrating to see somebody when they're not they're not doing it right. Man, that's... So my question is, looking at the... I guess it was the tram that I took that eventually brought me there? Alright, I'll try that. Anyways, guys, I appreciate it's coming from the right... I appreciate that it's coming from a place of wanting to be helpful, and I know it seems like a really minor thing. But it's like, the problem is... Here's where I come from. Even small things that wind up being very helpful to me in the moment create an environment in the chat where all of a sudden I'm no longer playing the game. And it's the easiest way for me to have gone from something where I'm enjoying the game to all of a sudden I feel like me playing the game is completely irrelevant and that I could basically just set up a Twitch Plays playthrough. And I've never been able to find a good way to navigate between here's like the acceptable cases and here are the ones where I really just want to figure it out on my own. And so, even little stuff basically winds up being the slope that gets me to a point where I wind up ending streams because I just can't take it anymore. So, I appreciate where it comes from, but it's just one of these things I'm mostly doing it because I know how I become, and I really don't want to do. I'll be honest with you. I would like the channel to grow, and I know I lost a viewer over something similar, and it's just like that's just the way it winds up working. So. Yeah, no. I'm sorry to make such a big deal about it, but especially because it's I can see where it's coming from, and I really don't want it to turn into something that becomes negative. So I don't know. I'm still trying to find the right way to communicate it, but I realize it sounds neurotic. I realize a lot of it is small stuff, and I'm not lost on it. It is. For the most part, most of the things are fairly innocuous, but it's always wound up in a case where it just winds up being the first. Basically, it puts us on the train to me ending the stream earlier than I normally would have. So. Yeah, I couldn't resist the in-game reference. Anyways, guys, we're cool. To me, it's kind of a prophylactic measure. Because one thing I had tried for a while, and this is actually fairly recent. There's something I want to try there. Okay, I got to figure out a right way of. I wonder if. Yep. This, by the way, is why I'm okay doing things inefficiently, because I have moments like that. But yeah, so there was a while where I actually just tried to keep it to myself. By the way, now is a very good time to put a link to Hive Time in chat. So I tried to just keep it to myself and grin and bear it. And I found that all that it did was it just bottled up, and I just lashed out. So that's an even worse scenario. Anyways, I really don't want to belabor the point. I want to kill Valiant Cheese's beloved hexagons. And I know I just cut myself off from a... Oh, really? Oh, that's right. I forgot that you played Hollow Knight. Did you play it on stream, Uncle Cranky? Yeah, so this is one of the things that I really like about making mistakes in games. If I play games optimally, I usually... Oh, no! I gotta figure out how to respawn people. Oh, wait, maybe I can bait this... Oh, okay, gotta let him get higher. No! You were when you were unemployed before you... Okay, here's a question I got for you guys. In one sense, I understand... So, the term Metroidvania, in one sense, I kind of get where it comes from. Because Castlevania Symphony of the Night, I think, is a game that follows this style. Well, I say follows this style, but obviously it was before. But so far as I can tell, Castlevania, that particular Castlevania is quite a bit older than Metroid. And I thought that, like, the original Castlevania, which I'm assuming would have been released around the time that Metroid was not like Metroid. So, is there something else to why it gets called Metroidvania? Or, like, did the marketing people for Castlevania Symphony of the Night just somehow pull off, like, an epic branding coup? Symphony of the Night is the game that coined the phrase. The reviewer noted that it was a Castlevania that plays like Metroid. Interesting. Like, this is the thing. I've not played any of the Castlevania games, right? So I got the impression that the first Castlevania had nothing to do with Metroid. And that it was this much later Castlevania game that wound up kind of having the... Oh, man. Alright. I'll try round 2 with this ombre. Oh, wow, that didn't help me. No! So I wonder if I just, like, screwed myself forever in the hive. Come to me. I'm like the Pied Piper of bees. Hey, no stragglers. Come on, you bumbling bees. All right, if I can't get it, if I can't get it at this point, I gotta declare chapter. Are you kidding me? Metroid 1 and Castlevania 1 both released in 1986, but only Metroid had what would become to known as the Metroidvania. Yeah, so I mean, like, you may notice that the words Metroidvania have been conspicuously absent from my commentary, and it's just because I don't like using specialized terms. Like, I may use specialized terms incorrectly because I understand them incorrectly. But I've always said games like Metroid or Metroid-style games simply because that's kind of my understanding of what Hollow Knight is. Oh, man. I kind of know what it should look like, but... Oh. Thank the maker. But yeah, so it was just, you know, because I wasn't quite sure the origins of the I wasn't quite sure the origins of the Castlevania segment. I'm really self-conscious about wiping these things out. I might be ruining my ticket home. Well, like, in fairness, it's not at all clear that you're going to need to use that thing to get to a higher level. All right, like, so now I'm going to leave that guy alone until I have a full accounting of what the all right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, we know what the Halloween DLC for Hive Time is going to look like. By the way, may I point out that I'm having more extreme reactions from Hollow Knight than I am any of the Outlast games? It has to be because of the bees, right? Oh, it looks great. Like, I absolutely love this table. This is fantastic. I would play a game, like, based in a world that looks like this room on its own. It's deep. Oh my god. Are you people trying to make me do a 24-hour stream? So we got Uncle Cranky host. We got Olaf T. Harry. We got It Is D-Pain hosting with a party of 8. Thank you very much. Have you guys been? The aesthetics are wonderful. You finished 74% completion because you bumbled into the last boss without knowing it was the last boss. It's a 48-hour stream. You can go to hell, Deepa. No, thank you very much. Actually, Deepa, when is Pointless Discourse? Because I always feel it's on the weekend, and I've missed the last few. But I should mention that It Is Deepa, in addition to being a Twitch streamer, actually runs a co-cast with Apocalypse. And they were kind enough to invite me as a guest. I don't know if anybody else has appeared as a guest. Okay, yes, so if I want to get to the... Thank you, Valiant Cheese. I think maybe it's just easier for me to say if you folks have a stream. This is a highly questionable decision to leave so many enemies alive. Oh god. Alright. Timeout. Oh, serious timeout. No, really. Uncle? Me love you long time? I probably should have seen that coming, to be fair. Merciless! I'm dead. Yeah, this is such a beautiful level. Thank you for thinking of the bees. I really actually, I think now that I've given myself something to do, for those of you looking for high-level Hollow Knight play, you are absolutely in the wrong place. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure I can get Geo back. Oh, these guys come back. To be fair. Anyway, sorry, D-Pain. So, I don't know if they've had any other guests after me. But D-Pain and Apocalypse were kind enough to invite me to participate on their Pointless Discourse podcast, which I believe both of them do the recording live on their Twitch channels on Saturdays. And I don't know, he's got a good taste in movies. I think it's actually D-Pain that wound up making me finally check out Arrival, although I must confess I have not yet seen the Blade Runner sequel. And he likes this, like, Lawrence of Arabia clone. What is it? The Sand Dunes, Sandworm, King of the Sandworms. Anyways, how are you doing, D-Pain? What were you playing tonight? Okay, it's not going to be as chaotic as last time because I apparently can no longer climb. The Sandworm Raiders, and you know it. Ah! I'm gonna start killing the bees as soon as I have the, nope, I have all the... Actually, wasn't as many as I thought. But that was definitely not as, like, delightful and chaotic as the last time. You're playing some Raft tonight. Okay, so what is it about... I know Rust has been having a bit of a renaissance on Twitch, and I kind of get that. Okay, so this just looks cracked. And I get it's I think for the most part it's like Twitch roleplay really contributing to sort of this you know, this rediscovery of Rust. But there's a lot of people who've been playing Raft lately, and what is it? What I gotta ask you, because you're in the know. I also missed what you said about the podcast. We stopped doing them live at the moment. Scheduled. Okay, cool. No. I was just mentioning. Obviously, there's a lot of people who've been streaming here. So, sorry, streamers who are in the channel right now. I'm sorry, I'm not tabbing out to do the shout out thing. I'm really amazed by this area. I'm trying to avoid the tab outs. I'm also trying to avoid the tab outs because I noticed that they were sort of they sort of heralded the technical problems I was having on the stream. But whoever it is, Uncle Cranky was playing Dark Souls 3. Valiant Cheese was playing. Valiant Cheese was streaming game development. Olaf is a mod for Miss Ariella. It is D-Pain was playing Raft, and I'll mention what I was saying about the podcast in a little bit. Crap, I feel like I'm missing somebody who was hosting. You know, host for the shout out, please. Well, I mean, this is one of the nice things about the. I do the shout out command because it's kind of nice and it makes things a little bit more convenient for people. But like, obviously, I have the alert for a reason. I like. I like the fact that I have... It's a little bit like this is the nerdiest possible analogy that I could draw. It is like employment insurance. Employment insurance is a wonderful idea because what do you want to do in the case of an economic downturn? Well, most people will say it's a really good idea to have some kind of fiscal stimulus from the government. Now, most of us, hopefully all of us, live in democracies. So, I like a lot of things about democracies, but generally, when there's a crisis, or potentially something that may not have been identified as a crisis yet, deliberative bodies are not always the best at diagnosing the situation and the best response to it. And so sometimes what you want to do is you want to have something that will kick in automatically and maybe bypasses the representatives who are going to be busy kind of making fun of each other across the aisle. I assume only you can do this. Well, I used to have it that sort of like people who had been in the channel for a while could do the shout-out command, but it seemed really inconsistent with whoever did it. So if you guys want to try doing the shout-out command, you can. But I have a feeling that what I had set up to try and like deputize people stopped working years ago, and probably all of the people who were able or no, like can't do or don't attend the stream anymore. Oh, this big guy destroys the honeycomb. All right. Hashtag economics. Oh yeah. Anyway, so like this is like the worst possible description of it. But yeah. So what does unemployment insurance or employment insurance do? Well, you know, you have an economic downturn. You don't need any economist to announce it. You just, you know, it's what's happening in the world. I'm probably going to lose that platform. Oh, Endorse can do it. Cool. So, yeah, if you've been subbed to the channel for 40-something months, you too can do the shout-out command, apparently. Sorry, I'm busy reading chat, and I walked straight into that guy. I think it is actually, Andrew, if you want, feel free to do one for D-Pain, if you'd like. Oh, sorry, you were playing Path of Exile, not Dark Souls 3. Okay, let me catch up with chat. This is the quality that it is D-Pain was promising you all. Okay, it is D-Pain says, you love Soundworm Raiders and you know it. We were playing Raft tonight and I missed what you said about oh yeah, sorry. So, I hope this didn't screw me. The task manager hasn't been showing anything too weird so far, so I think it's okay. And it was Path of Exile, not Dark Souls 3. I'm sorry, you did say that in chat, Uncle Cranky, and I am just losing my mind. Grandpa works. And... okay, cool. We are caught up. Yeah, anyways, so, like, this is the cool thing about employment insurance, right? You pay a little bit into it. If you wind up in a situation where you need it, you can claim the money, and there's no like regulatory, I think there's no, like, there's a bit of paperwork to do for administering it, but nothing like too critical. I want to make sure that there's no more big bad guys to break my platforms. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's, I'm not gonna try and get back up here, but. Nightmare fuel. Okay. If the little guy winds up doing me in, okay, I gotta be really careful because that big guy can take me out. And sadly, I lost a platform. I'm willing to take the hit if it means saving platforms. No. I think I lost both platforms. So I took all the damage and still lost the platforms. Trap. Oh, interesting. Were you playing that before, Uncle Cranky? Because I feel like I've heard you talk about it before. Sorry, I'm really divided between the two. So let me catch up. So anyways, I was talking about the podcast. It is D-Pain and Apocalypse kindly invited me to come on, and I probably talked too much about movies, but they were very gracious hosts. I had a great time, and I know a lot of people say they would like to hear a podcast from me. If I were to ever do it, I would 100% make sure that they were my first guests, or at the very least they got the first invitation, because maybe they've learned the lesson and know not to engage in conversation with me. What else was I gonna say? Hollow Knight is good. I am actually very lost now. Yeah, it's absolutely great. I love how I'm letting these guys just run around spawning bees because there was that one time it would have been more convenient to get to another area if I didn't kill them. And anything else I was going to talk about, I've completely lost. So I'm going to declare a reset. And hopefully I can start making sense. With you being the first guest, we did learn how to make it better for guest episodes, so it all worked out. Oh man, did I screw up that much? Yeah, after we had you, we basically figured out how to not have what happened with you happen. I wonder if I can break this, or... No, I gotta... Okay, I gotta get some health, because I think I'm about to... I think I'm about to get owned. Thank you. Oh yeah, employment insurance. Yeah, so anyways, like, basically, nobody needs to diagnose the economic downturn. The economic downturn is happening. You know, it gets you where you need to go, right? You get the fiscal stimulus in the form of the fact that there is a paycheck that you get, or a check that you get when you lose your job. So that's what I like about the alerts, is that it's not that hard to click on someone's name and hit follow. So if I screw up mentioning someone's name, it's my... Again, it's a terrible analogy. There are so many simpler ways I could have explained that. But basically, it stops the fact that I get really into games and really bad at sort of following up. Yeah, no, I'm being silly. It's deep. I had a wonderful time, and more importantly, I think this might have been why Apocalypse suggested I come on. Oh man, I am gonna need some bodies to... There's no way I'm gonna be able to make that on my own. I mean, I'll try, but I'm pretty sure there's no credible way that I can close that gap. I try not to let the stuff get destroyed, but... Have a runs for economic depression, so follow people. Chalk says it. Yeah, I'm thoroughly turned around here, but that's fine. Hey, follow me into oblivion. Oh, hang on, the broken areas are back. I wonder if that means the big guys are back too. That's a neat puzzle, though, that you need to keep one of the big guys to... That's right, it doesn't hurt. Don't count your pods before they cast. Sorry, it doesn't hurt to have connections and build some loyalty. Sorry, Valiant Cheese, I'm not sure what that was in reference to. Anyways, yeah, so, no, I think one of my secret... So it's a little bit like my blogs, right? Like, in terms of my blogs, there's been a conversation. This is almost certainly going to wake up and murder me, so I'm going to step back for a little So with the advent of the next generation of consoles, there's been a bit of a conversation about an increase in the price of a AAA game. And I wrote an article on that before that stuff happened, and like very few people read it. And when stuff like that happens, I'm always like shaking my fist because I'm like, I covered this before and I feel like it was a good article, and why doesn't anybody ask me my opinion? And I've actually felt that in terms of like interview. That wasn't on display in the podcast with D-Pain and Apocalypse, but I've actually been given media training for doing an interview. But again, it's one of these things where either I'm not important enough or, nobody's interested. So it's all kind of just sat on the shelf. But in that case, I think that was the reason Apocalypse decided to bring me on, because I finally got to project my opinion somewhere than my other channel. But I actually had a really wonderful time, and I actually really appreciated the fact that I was invited. So that was in reference to a job insurance thing. Building a culture of looking after people gives you a safety net, and if other mechanisms fluctuate, it become less able to support you. Yes, and I mean, like, the biggest thing for me is that it's a well-designed economic policy, because it means that there's nobody in a position to decide now is the point where this thing happens. We do need those policies also. I mean, these are the COVID policies, right? But even in the absence of direct action, a mechanism that turns on independent, like that turns on in response to the situation going on, is really helpful. So again, it was a terrible analogy for my alerts, but that's, being able to put somebody up big on the screen is a way of sort of indicating this person is a Twitch streamer, and you can check them out. Anyways, I'm looking forward to when the podcast comes back, people. Hive Knight. Hi, the Knight. Oh, Jesus, why did I go in front of him? Alright, so this is gonna wreck me. I don't think I'm gonna survive this. I gotta find a way to heal. Dope. I need to be doing more damage when... At least it doesn't do 2 damage each time. Okay, I gotta heal no matter what. Okay, I'm still in the game. Oh, I don't have... That should have been the time I just went ham on him. Careful. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, that's dirty. I was ready to slide under him and he went halfway through. Alright. Hive Knight is cool, but I never really liked him. I don't know, I think he's a fun boss. Oh, I didn't want to destroy the chair. Alright, that was not... Honestly, that was not the best... best encounter. It also occurred to me that I don't really need my compass right now because I don't have the map to this area. Anyway, sorry, I was meaning to ask, so D-Pain, I'm sorry because I've been really scattered. Again, I'm already an hour and a half over time. And normally I would have stopped, but I'm really enjoying Hollow Knight, and number 2, you guys have been really generous with your hosts tonight, so I never want a host to be the sort of thing where I stop taking care of myself, but especially because, I discovered a cool new area in here, it's hard for me to completely turn it down. Not learned my lessons from Hive Knight. But I was meaning to ask, so like I know Rust has kind of gone through a bit of a revival because of Twitch roleplay, but it does feel like there's a lot of people who've been doing Raft lately, and I'm kind of curious what the catalyst for that was. What was that? For some reason that worked on paper. Not in practice. Okay, I need to take this a little more seriously, otherwise I'm gonna lose my precious. I don't know why it's coming back, except that it's a chill survival game that you can play with friends. Is your health thing cracked until you... Yes, so I believe I have less capacity for souls until I do battle with my shade. I would have liked to try and get a little healing in before taking these guys out, but I think probably it's better that I just eliminate the threats and collect the souls elsewhere. I've been keeping an eye on it since its alpha a few years ago and been wanting to try it since. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me. It's hard for me to say that I don't like survival crafting games, because I really enjoyed Terraria, and Terraria I feel like was something I played. Like, I definitely wasn't an early adopter of Terraria, but I definitely got to try it like before they did a bunch of like really major patches to it. You know, to develop the game even more. But, and Subnautica has also been very good. I'm trying to get this thing taken out before, oh wait, maybe I don't need to. That's right. I forgot I had this shortcut. Ole! That and Subnautica, sorry, Terraria and Subnautica are two games that I really enjoyed, and I think it's because they have a very clear sort of single-player experience. Alright, I gotta be really careful about that, because that's 2 health. But yeah, so I think the I think the thing that really makes the single player aspect important for those games for me is that I sometimes feel like a lot of survival crafting games are built in such a way that it's kind of like, well, I'm gonna give you the environment, and it's kind of up to you to like make it fun. And like I mean, look, these games, like, you cannot make enough to meet the demand, it feels like. But in my own personal evaluation, I sometimes want to say to those games, it's like, no, you're the designer. Like, you give me interesting things to do. Don't, like, I'm not going to design your game for you and make it, like, fun. Like, give me something that's worth playing. So, you know, obviously you can enjoy Terraria multiplayer. I think probably it was, you know, YouTube YouTube videos of people kind of doing their companion runs that really made that made people kind of notice that game. But I'm really nervous that I'm gonna have to. Yep. I wonder if I can bait him. Okay. If I can avoid triggering the boss, it gives me a chance to load up on souls. But yeah, I don't know. Like for me, I've definitely responded better to games of that sort that have a single player element, and it's basically because I feel like there's enough of a structure in it that I can ignore it if I want. But I don't feel like the game is suddenly giving me a job of like finding out what's interesting about it. But I mean, as with most of these things, I probably don't need to make a manifesto about why these games do or don't work for me. I think it's usually sufficient to just say, yeah, it wasn't exactly my thing. Because not everything has to be for me. But I was actually, Kaylee Cakes, who's a streamer I'm very fond of, actually got in touch with me very recently. She's been having a very successful time running a bakery after she kind of was forced into lockdown and didn't have the hours at her job that she was used to. I gotta get the Geo. It cost me though. Anyways, she was playing Stranded Deep, and that was one that seemed really interesting. I own The Forest probably from like a bundle, but I haven't actually played it. Agree that Subnautica's cool, and I'm not that big of a fan of Minecraft or similar survival games. I want an objective, not some endless cycle of things. Minecraft is fun, same with Terraria, but they can get really boring. Yeah, so for me, Terraria really worked for me because it had that really steady progression. And that's just it. Like, I've been getting into the Elder Scrolls series in that series of VODs on Tuesdays. And I kind of finally get it. I finally get what it's like to, to play a game and just ignore the main, the main quest to, oh, we're off to a good start. Good God. Oh. Okay, I gotta be a little careful now. I get hit by some of the dumbest stuff. Okay, I gotta be careful now. Oh boy. I think I just... Oh, that's so upsetting. There's really no major reason for me to do that heal. I also played TES Space the other day. Oh yeah, Everspace. Sorry. It's like, what are you talking about? Jeez. You're right. But yeah, I think one of the things that I become, one of the reasons why I've been so interested in why these kinds of games are so popular is that, like, especially for something where it feels like every time you look at the Steam bestsellers, There's a new survival crafting game on it. I wonder what it is that I sort of don't understand about consumer tastes. I'm kind of okay with not necessarily liking the types of games that other people do. That really is a matter of taste, right? Like, I'm not gonna have, like, there's no way that I'm gonna be able to suddenly say I like something that I don't. But obviously, if I'm gonna offer opinions on gaming, it would help if I had a clear idea of why we're seeing the things that we do. So I don't know. It's a survival craft. I guess a little bit like Metroid-style games. It kind of exists in a similar space for me, where it's, you know, it was a big gap in terms of things that I personally, you know, maybe personally wasn't compelled by, but I sort of understood people really enjoyed. I know I'm kind of turned around, but I want to see something. Interesting. You're off to sleep. Thank you very much. It is D-Pain. I hope I get a chance to see you again soon. Have a good night. I'm trying to remember if I've been to that before. Well... Damn it. Ooh. I might try to farm some souls. Actually, no, you know what? I can get them in the fight. I'm probably gonna have to go... Again, I can probably take this thing out before I confront the Hive Knight, but it's probably better that I just... Okay, so the first set of bees I'm going to try and use for souls. Or get zapped by. What was I thinking? Okay. Silly. I'm not quite sure what I think I'm accomplishing by, He's always so good at distracting me with those bees. The bee shout is a terrifying animation, by the way. Like, if I saw somebody do that, I'd give up. Okay, I just made life very difficult for myself here. I gotta be careful. Be careful, get it? Be careful. Okay, healing no matter what. Okay, that's good. that was stupid. Good God. He's got to be getting close to the end. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm in trouble. Possibly, yeah. Monday, Wednesday, Friday propulsion. I usually start at 7 o'clock Eastern time, although I do give myself a 1 hour window in which to start. Now, on Mondays, I usually do strategy games, so I've been playing a lot of Phantom Brigade lately. Really been enjoying it. I have started doing some other videos lately in terms of a pre-recorded video for the Elder Scrolls games. I do that every Tuesday. Now that is also available on YouTube, and I'll admit that the quality on those is better. 1440 horizontal lines of resolution and 60 frames a second. But some people like participating in chat, so Valiant Cheese is there quite frequently. I never want to take him for granted, obviously, but you know, usually there's a few people who come in and talk about the game. That's another series that I'm playing for the very first time. I'm on to Oblivion now, and what's unique about that one is I've been playing a Dark Elf since Arena, and I do a Dark Elf voice for the entire broadcast, which is incredibly difficult on my voice. But yeah, anyways, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 o'clock. It is a variety broadcast, so I don't just do Hollow Knight, but I know people really like Hollow Knight, so I try to make sure I do it at least once a week, sometimes twice. But Rockfish did give me a key for Everspace 2, so I've been trying to make sure I cover that. You know what, I'm just going to charge through. Stupid. What was really funny was I did not the same voice, but a really similar voice when I was playing Reigns on stream, and the devil came on. So I did a voice kind of like that, and people asked, like, what a weird choice to have voice acting in the game. After being in silence so long, and I couldn't bring myself to tell them. It's like, that's not the voice acting, that's me. So now I know how to terrify chat if they misbehave. So I do have the impression that I had a more direct way of getting where I want to. I would say normally this would be a decent way of getting extra health, but the fact that there are enemies that hit me for two masks a pop clearly shows it's not. Thank you, Endors. Yeah, I don't know, like, I gotta find a way to, like, use the power for evil, so, you know, if one of those, hey, wanna become famous bots come in, I can, you know.
You have summoned me.
Give Knight reward? Sorry, I think I might have missed a reference. Oh, damn it. Okay. Heal up. Take the damage anyway. I don't know what I thought I was going to accomplish doing that. Let's just hold back. Can you make threats towards Ruth so I can terrify my daughter when she's a bit...
Ruth, eat your vegetables and brush after every meal.
Something like that? My voice is actually a little raw after, I guess this is 5.5 hours of broadcasting. We were about an hour and a half in when I started having technical problems, so I think I'm gonna get out of this room and go back to replace the honeycomb. Oh, come on. I think I'll be a little cheap and hoover up some AA battery 978 of their name. I'm sorry, that is such a terrible joke, and I always keep saying it. Ah! Sorry. Thank you very much for the follow. I could just walk away. Hey, it's huge, yeah. I don't need a full soul vessel. Alright, let's see if we can make something happen here. That's gonna hurt me. So is that. Oof. I got very lucky there. Damn it! Not bad. Gives me a brief reprieve. Okay, so I thought it gave me a brief reprieve from the bees, and that sucks. Probably missed up the opportunity. Okay, well, if I'd been a little bit better at my jumping. Again, better on paper than in reality. I probably should have used that as an opportunity to heal, but... Oh, come on! Oh, I thought he might have something to say. Friendly place. I genuinely thought the queen was going to be coming after me. Hive blood. I think that's my last charm I need for the next slot. You know how when you're watching a game and it gets spoiled by people cheering watching a faster TV, my delay is so long that you could warn the Hive Knight 15 seconds before he died. Aw, sorry. Oh, hello. My knight, at last you are freed. Small thing, I know your kind. If you attempt to resolve your past, then I know I am not the queen you seek. It is the pale beings that bear the blame for your nature. Though this hive exists within Hallownest, we play no part in its attempt at perpetuation. To rail against nature is folly. All things must accept an end.
Karate!
Oh, so Hollow Knight is an emotional game, so I shouldn't be yelling things like karate when I kill someone who's just said something poignant? Damn it! Why could you never play a game like this? I'm actually really enjoying it. I mean, the frustration... So, actually, this is it's huge. I think one of the things that's worth thinking about for this game, for me at least, is how this whole area that I'm in came from the fact that I was screwing up where I wanted to go. There was an area that I had reached earlier in the game that I wanted to go back to, and there was a fast way to do it, and there was like, well, I'm gonna try and find it the way I went the last time, and by going the inefficient way, so again, it starts with failure, and by going the inefficient way, I actually wound up seeing sort of a crack in the wall. It's like, this is where I was sort of trying to go. I don't have my compass in, but you can sort of see, if you go look in the bottom left by Ancient Basin, you can sort of see this hive leading into all of these other areas. So I'm sort of in the little it looks kind of like a space shuttle, but not really, with like little sticky out parts. So one of the things for me is that it's worth remembering that this whole little digression kind of came out of failure, and it was just, it just so happened. It's the same reason I love going into libraries, even though I know I can access more books online. If I go and look through a library, I'll pass by a whole bunch of other sections that that I wasn't looking for, and it will, like, it's going to force me, the inefficiency of that search is going to force me to encounter stuff that I wasn't looking for but might be very interesting. And I don't care what anyone says, you absolutely do judge books by their covers, and I found so many awesome books that way. And to a certain extent, I kind of feel like that's what this sort of playthrough of Hollow Knight has sort of been. I'm actually trying to think if there's any other spots that I should be checking out now. How many lives? So to me, like, the one game where it became frustrating enough that I walked away from it was actually my first encounter with Dark Souls, and the first boar that you encounter very early in the game, I felt was like this insurmountable enemy that, like, it was just like artificially difficult. There was no reason for it to be that silly and so unlike anything else that I'd encountered before. So, I kind of just went away from the game, and I didn't really think about it anymore. I'm trying to think about where I am. Yeah, I'm really suffering for want of the compass. I think I'm going to have to go back to it. Now, obviously, I love Dark Souls, and I was able to overcome the frustration that I was feeling. But I very much wasn't in the right frame of mind. And, like, Dark Souls is a game, true to my nature. I really can't stand... Like, the thing, when I play a game, I want to play the game. Like, I really want to engage with it and understand it, for better or worse. And so I really don't like looking up guides because then I just sort of feel like I'm an implementation of somebody else's solution to the game. Which, you know, some people want to see the end of the game. That's fine. Like, everybody has their own way of playing. But, like, I've definitely struggled to stay interested in games where I've had to get, you know, get some kind of help or a guide or anything like that. The one exception I will say to that is that some of the old, like, Sierra-style adventure games, I feel that some of their puzzles are kind of nutty. But it is kind of neat to sort of see where the story goes. So those ones are sort of the exception. But I'll admit, like, I don't play that many of those games. So even then, probably my revealed preferences are that I don't really find them all that compelling, possibly because of the moon logic. I've not wait, Ori or Oni? I've not played Ori and the Blind Forest, but I do own it. Actually, Night Valiant, who I was talking about earlier, just finished a playthrough of both of those games. So I think now would not be a bad time for me to switch out the. Sorry, I'm totally blanking on the compass. It was like the first thing that I got. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So I do have a spot I want to check out. Just started playing Will of the Wisps. They're beautiful games. Actually, I was a little surprised at how quickly Night Valiant got through it, but I think it was because I was watching somebody I met in Vancouver, Miss Ariella, stream it, and I think she tends to be a bit like me in terms of jumping through games. And so I think I had the impression that the game was a lot larger than it was. Yeah, I'm really interested in playing Ori and the Blind Forest, especially after playing Hollow Knight and like starting to get these kinds of games. I have the feeling that I'll probably get a little frustrated with some of the platforming bits in Ori and the Blind Forest, but I don't know. Like, it's really hard to not to see something that pleasing to look at, you know, and not want to put in some effort to. I'm heading the wrong way. You know, not want to put in some effort to see where it goes. Oh no! Did I really? Yeah, Oni, that's a Bungie game, right? Oh, so you just said it. It's probably easiest to imagine. I believe I actually played a demo of Oni, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know very well, but I seem to recall trying it. Another Bungie game. Oh, I don't know where that came from. Another Bungie game that I feel like I would love it if a company like GOG or, you know, anybody who I think Night Dive sometimes does these like bring games back. There was a real-time strategy game that Bungie made called Myth. That was a pretty interesting one because it was a real-time strategy game where what the hell am I thinking? Okay, let's just declare chapter 11 on that and try again. Damn it, bees. But yeah, so like it was a real-time strategy game, but it didn't have any, so far as I could tell, it didn't have any like base building. So it's a bit like what the Total War battle sequences are like. And I don't know, it was a really interesting game. I have no idea how to play it now. Like, again, there's just so many of these older games by these, you know, developers that are, you know, tremendously successful today. And like obviously now, if you think about Bungie, you think about Halo, and you think about Destiny, which are great games. Like, you know, anybody should be really happy to, you know, have a reputation for making stuff like that. But obviously to hear about like games like Oni and to hear about games like Myth, it'd be great to be able to try those things out. Yeah, I've also heard good things about Undertale. I had been warned that apparently if you stream Undertale, it attracts a very particular kind of viewer who will react very negatively to certain, like if you make certain decisions in the game, apparently people get really obnoxious. I don't know how true that is, but that was, I mean, I don't own it, so that was probably reason number one I didn't stream it, but I was a little wary having heard that. But I mean, like, you know, this is what sucks about rumors. That could be like one person who maybe had an annoying person in chat, and all of a sudden, like, I'm hearing that it attracts the worst kind of person. You know, you might as well. Sorry, I'm just gonna focus on this. You know, you might as well just put up a sign saying, you know, assholes come here, and that may be completely counter to the experience. Like, it could actually be it's got a wonderful community that this, like, one person didn't like, and all of a sudden it's got the reputation. Yeah, that was... I've only ever heard good things about the game as a game, but somebody had said, it's like, oh yeah, you know, Undertale, and I'm never going to stream that game. And apparently I drunk the Kool-Aid. Marathon. Oh yeah, that was a Mac game. I only played that because like there was an old Mac in a parent's friend's place, and like, you know, Marathon was the only game on. I have no idea why Marathon was on it, but that's a pretty passable shooter. Not just not passable. It was a good shooter. You only have peripheral actions with one or two people like that, so you don't know if it's representative. Yeah, I know that I the first I ever heard about Halo was Steve Jobs introducing it at a Macworld. Okay, I'm trying to think if... So it definitely feels like there's a way in there, but I guess it comes from up above. There doesn't seem to be a way that connects to that from within the hive. Isn't Subnautica Below Zero coming to... Oh, that's a good question. I bought, again, like, because Epic keeps putting out those, you know, $10, $15, depending on your region, coupon. I think it's $15 because I'm Canadian, but obviously the prices are higher. I picked that one up, but I've never finished the first Subnautica, so I haven't tried Below Zero yet. But it's going to be really funny if I paid, you know, close to full price and didn't touch it all during access. Some game communities attract bad crowds. There's this game called Beginner's Guide that attracts raving economics majors. Hey, Beginner's Guide is a great game. And econ is a thoroughly employable major. Helps you contribute to games based all about making sure the people get the toilet paper that they need. You can moonlight as a shouting head on CNN. I hate those guys, by the way. There's two things that are really depressing about, like, so I could not have picked like a combination of major and stuff I am interested in that attracts more depressing conversations. So like, I have worked on a bunch of political campaigns. I am interested in politics, but I'm interested in like the boring parts of politics. I'm gonna just move out to that bench so I can have a little peace of mind as far as my oncoming trip. But yeah, so it's like, you know, whenever, if somebody comes up, so I'll just put it to you this way. If somebody comes up to you at a party and they say they're into politics and economics, you usually find a reason to be somewhere else. But, you know, obviously it would be an accurate assessment to say, you know, I am into these things. I spent quite a bit of time studying one, and I have, you know, worked for parties of different, like I've worked for multiple parties within Canada. I'm not saying that I voted for these people. They paid me money to do the thing. But you know, again, like it's one of these things where whoa, where'd this come from? But yeah, with all of that in mind, like, you know, I hate it when people come on CNN and, like, they walk around like they're the smartest guy in the room. Well, they're usually sitting and, like, just bloviating to an interviewer. Like, I don't know what it is about econ that became the definition of, like, I'm just gonna be a jerk on TV and you need to pay attention to me because I can express things in a complicated way, but, like, it's definitely not what my profs were doing. Anyways, sorry, I have no idea why I brought that up, but anyways, so it's like one of these ones where, to me, I think those topics are actually probably the most interesting to talk about, and there's no reason why those conversations need to become unreasonable. But I also think it is actually a very sensible a very sensible strategy in a party that if anybody tells you that they're interested, especially those two things together, you know, run, don't walk. If you're hungry for Marathon, the engine was open source in 1999, and the game itself, including the content that can be used with the open source engine, was made freeware in 2005. Cool. Maybe they'll do the same with Myth. Political party or a party? Even at a political party, if somebody says they're into politics and economics, get rid of them. I don't know, like, some of my involvement in a political party was, like, dealing with the frustration of, like, it was really obvious. Like, so the riding I was in was never going to go for the party I was working for at that time. Like, I was a member of the riding association. And it was like, you know, I just want to take a peek. Okay, so we do know about this. I'm kind of remembering how we got here. But, like, it was the guy who wound up as, like, the president of the riding association was just this guy who, like, always wanted you to do something extra and was convinced, like, he would always have these very grand statements that he would make at, like, the worst possible times. And, oh, no, maybe it's not supposed to. I don't think this is how I got here last time, though. There's, like, that line in the opening of Deus Ex where it says, you know, they're just a bunch of pretentious old men playing at Running of the World. Like, that guy was the epitome of that. Now I remember how I got there. Oh wait, but I don't think this lets me... We'll see where this goes. Okay, so we saved my little caterpillar friend. But yeah, anyway, like that was annoying on its own. What was I gonna say on that? But yeah, so like in that case, it was like the problem was it was just a waste of time. Then you meet, like, actually I guess it's one of these ones where like if somebody's the like president of a writing society or of a writing association in a writing that's never going to turn for your party, and they're acting like they're potentially going to wind up on the Privy Council, like that's just a really irritating scene to be in. There was another thing I was going to say on that, and I completely lost it, so I'm just going to shut up. That's why we don't stream beginners, guys. Actually, very interesting. Give it a shot. Have you not seen me play I thought I played it twice on stream. Have you not seen me play Beginner's Guide, Enders? That's astonishing. I know I went there, but I was just trying to think. I'm trying to remember exactly what I did to wind up where I did. It's weirding me out that I'm seeing all these new spaces. And I don't remember how I got there. Oh, I'm remembering this now. But this is not where I want to go. Another case where even being lost lets me clean up some stuff that I didn't touch before. Oh, apparently Bungie released the Myth source code to a community called Myth Developers, who released some maintenance patches for Myth 1 and 2, and they eventually disbanded and were succeeded by Project Magma. But it sounds like basically you still have to have a copy of Myth to benefit from that work, which is a shame, because I don't know, like, I feel like Myth would hold up today. I also think Bungie's kind of interesting just because they're, like, so they managed to sort of survive Microsoft at a time it really feels like Microsoft, when they acquired something, they would really try to force the Microsoft way of doing things. So, you know, Bungie has been really good at extracting itself from, you know, business relationships that aren't really working for it anymore. I remember how we got here now. Or rather got to the Colosseum from here. I mean, like, there's other examples, like there's Turtle Rock, who had done Left 4 Dead and then sort of got their independence from Valve, so, you know, Valve was doing Left 4 Dead 2. I keep forgetting that the hazards equally affect both sides. Well, they did force Bungie to stop maintaining Myth and to ship Oni before it was... I didn't think they were under... Huh. I don't remember the timeline that well, obviously. Man, how did I miss this? I mean, maybe this is just something in this style of game, but I really gotta hand it to this game that getting lost is interesting enough that you discover new spots in areas that you haven't checked out yet. I like the... I think the analogy of why I like libraries is probably the right one here, where the inefficient way potentially opens you up to interesting things you hadn't noticed before. Also, the Aspid Primes. Okay, I want to take a quick look on the side here because it looks like I never explored this other... this other area. Oh, there's a reason why. I know the game's getting lost is annoying, but in Hollow Knight, yeah. Well, it's, you know, it's just one of these cases where, you know, I've unlocked 2 secret passages from taking, you know, taking kind of a more roundabout way, or, you know, or just straight up getting lost. And I mean, again, it's probably a bit unfair to other games to compare it because, you know, I'm finally starting to get an idea of just how big Hollow Knight is. The fact that I get an achievement saying that I've saved half the caterpillars and I've been playing this for a fair number of streams, you know, kind of puts things in perspective. Man, I did everything wrong there. But yeah, so in terms of Hollow Knight, like, I think definitely the fact that the place is so big and it gives you lots of little opportunities to, you know, stick interesting things away in little hiding spots, knowing that people are probably going to be traversing that area more than once. But I mean, the game has a very good reputation, and it's easy to see why now. Hey, exciting. I wasn't sure if you're still here. Well, I screwed myself. I think the thing that's so funny about those bats is that I still get caught by, for some reason I think they're like the caterpillars, and so I'll head towards them. I mean, the sounds are different, like they're distinctly different. But man, I have been taken in so many times by them. The good news is that I finally can sort of dodge them. From what I understand, about a third of Oni's in-development content and making it the game. And oh yeah, sorry, we're talking about Bungie. Multiplayer mode they talked about doing was cut. Some of that stuff's partially acceptable via cheats and dev command. That's actually a fun. I mean, sometimes you get hot coffee as a result of it, but it is kind of neat that to be able to see stuff that was supposed to be in the game. So apparently, Outlast 2 has got some very suggestive material in terms of like where, like a more like a very. Maybe not different, but like some of the threads that I sort of felt weren't quite resolved in that game. Apparently some of the stuff that's hiding in the directory suggests that there might have been some resolution to that, which I find really interesting. But you know, I mean, obviously you can't blame that on anybody, but I'm assuming that probably Red Barrels was... I know the game had already been delayed. I suspect probably they they were having some trouble getting the thing done. And again, I really like the game. That is not a knock against it. But it is kind of cool to be able to see some of the stuff in the background, either from consoles or... I think I'll give it at least one more try. I don't think I'm going to do any better than I did before. I mean, I'm now... So this segment is already 2 hours longer than I would have done inside of a normal stream. And of course, there was an hour and a half before that. But we can give it a shot. Heals the bearer's wounds over time, allowing them to regain health without focusing soul. But it costs 4 slots. So quite the cost. But yeah, let's give this at least one more shot. But yeah, anyways, before I go into the Coliseum, you know what, I can do that in the Coliseum too. What I think is so interesting about the Bungie case is that, when you think of Turtle Rock and being able to, extract themselves from Valve and make something else, the problem is that the resulting game Evolve wasn't, it didn't really seem to be all that popular. Whereas Bungie, whether they've, moved from Microsoft or whether they're, sort of taking back control of Destiny 2, they really seem to be delivering pretty consistently as a result of it. I just think it's really interesting to see how that company sort of seemed to have kept what made it interesting. What am I doing? What kept them interesting in the first place. Sneak in some heals. What was that? I meant to hit the attack, not the jump. I wonder if I can slam these things on the spikes. What am I doing? I'm gonna be a little less responsive to chat while I resolve my aggressions. Oops, should have been paying attention. Oh, come on. I deserve that. What am I doing? I've lost so much health in the stupidest ways. If I don't make it out of this this segment in one piece, I'll probably give it another try, just so I can make up for this pretty weak showing. I think I'm back on the road to recovery now, but I can definitely see some ways that yeah. Right now I just want to chip away for the souls. Killing is sort of secondary. The aspids are gone, so unless I get like really clowny, I should be able to recover. But I do want to kind of harvest these guys for souls as much as I can. Okay. Not that I'd be able to talk about it in chat anyway, but other than Bungie and Turtle Rock, I'm trying to think of other cases where subsidiaries have sort of gotten their control back. Ole! Alright, that was dumb. That was double dumb. Oh, that's... I don't know about that. Oh, that... Right. I'm supposed to take these guys as quickly as possible. Now I don't have the same opportunities for healing, but I should be able to... I should be able to sneak a small bit of relief. Oh, okay, good. I definitely second guess myself in terms of their movements. Again, I gotta just not lose. Oh man, every time he jumps off that wall, it really screws up the pattern for me. Relief! Alright, Turtle Rock was never acquired. I thought Turtle Rock was acquired by Valve. Oh! Did I get hit by that last time? Okay, there's no excuse to lose health at this part. And yet I do! I think I just need to be a lot bolder in terms of my moves. Why? I should take the opportunity to heal while it's one. Okay, I gotta. I thought it was hitting the A, but It's not a disaster yet, but it's shaping up to be one if I'm not careful. Okay, this could be, yeah. Damn it. Alright, I'm not leaving it on that one. That's disappointing that it ended in such a, that's disappointing that ended in such a very basic way. There's really no reason I should have lost to that. But I am definitely feeling the effects of, the long stream. So I don't think we're going to beat this tonight. But Eyes of Sin is watching, so I need to lose with honor. What did we say about me wanting to play the game myself? Alright, spikes. What am I doing? I'm terrible. That was stupid to do that. I should have healed and then taken out the other one. Okay. Assuming I don't completely lose my head, like I just did, this should be kind of straightforward. What am I used to like never get hit by those things. And I also didn't used to jump into... Whoa! There's a lot of reasons that was inconvenient, so I'm gonna try and harvest what I can out of this. Nope, that's... I think it's better I just let him charge me. Oh, never mind. Ole! Oops. Gotta do early aggression on these guys if I can. Well, that or just pogo my way to victory. But I notice sometimes pogo winds up with me being at ground zero when the reinforcements show up. Oh dear. The flow is gone. Good God, okay. Maybe this one will be a real caterpillar. I don't know what it is about those cages that makes me want to be beside them when they open, but it's a very bad habit. What am I doing? Again! Managing. I had a bit of a tough spot, but I think I maybe should have used that for a heal, but I think I can manage. Not great. I can't remember if there's another spot to this or not. No, okay, good. Heal time. I am very lucky they hit the edge of that. I don't remember what's up next, but I seem to remember it was horrible. Oh, we never got here. I'm assuming the next stage of this is going to be with spikes, that so that I can't do what I'm doing right now, but... But it's new and it's weird, and I want to be cautious. Called it. It also looks, I'm guessing the roof kind of comes down a little bit with each phase. I kind of want to try healing, but at this point I think... Okay, now healing makes sense. I think blends into the walls really well. Spikes next time. I'm worried that they're being nice to me just because there's going to be some horrible, like, final phase that makes me just wish for the spiky bits with, like that narrow spiky bit, only it's all of the suicide bats. Oh, good God, what are these? It's like the Hollow Knight version of a dreadnought. I think at this point I just want to try and kill one. Well, I'll try a risky heal. Yeah, that's not worth it. I might have actually just screwed myself doing that. Okay, I'm gonna try. Worth it. Ah, damn it. I don't even remember which one I damaged more, so... Good. I keep looking for, like, hints on the bodies. It doesn't do... Okay, good. Oh, no. Hollow Knight. Metroid-like and... bullet hell now. If anybody has a heart condition, please don't listen to this music. Keyboard endors. Oh! Piece of cake. First try. Pale ore. Oh! Another upgrade. Alright, I am sorry about the timeout. I really tried, but... I don't know. Look, it's my channel. I know I lose followers doing it. I know people get mad, but I explained it. I don't know what else to say. Like, I hope you understand why I did that, but... I did not deliver on the promise to Sin. So I believe the number of times it took me from when I said the Sin thing. No. The date with Sin was only if it was a legitimate first try. I believe the number of intervening attempts means that Sin is only allowed to giggle a little bit when I ask her out. Like, if I'd failed that other time, raucous laughter would have been permissible. Sorry, actually, I probably shouldn't put Sin on the spot. Like, I think the rapport between Sin and I is enough, but I actually could potentially be putting her on the spot, so sorry about that. I have to date Sin's third cousin? I could live with that. Welcome back, Warrior. Make a contribution and you can enter the Trial of the Fool. Well, obviously, you know... 5.5 plus 1.5, 7 hours later. After 7 hours of streaming, clearly the third phase is nothing, right? Very well then, the new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. I'm paranoid enough that obligatory take show has be concession. Yeah, obviously, yes. For those of you that know, I very much enjoy having the Eyes of Sin in the channel, and we have a rapport which I feel should be, you know, is enough that the idea of it being anything other than consensual is totally out. So it occurred to me that, you know, obviously, with some new faces in the channel, and especially because I'm streaming later than I normally would, that wouldn't be, that may not be taken in the spirit that it is. But yes, I'm potentially putting her on the spot a little bit, so sorry about that. But it is, yeah. do take what Cheese said appropriately, because obviously Twitch channels can turn really, really negative when kings come down on a. Have a rapper? Alright, Trial of the Fool, fight for Geo, and the glory of being a fool. Place a mark and begin the trial. People who don't... Oh, rapport. Sorry. Sorry. It's, like I said, it's a 7-hour stream now, so I'm probably probably not in the best condition. I think I'll only try this once. But... Okay, this is a manageable start. Less manageable start. Oh wow, it's relentless. How did I take 3 damage off of 2 of the easiest enemies in here? I should have thought about the fact that I was surrounded. Yeah, this is not a good start. Well, there's my chance to get more of these guys. Oh, come on. Okay, I might do this more than once if this is the end. I knew that was gonna happen. This is a really nice, relaxed encounter that lets me heal up. So, you gotta do a little damage each time. But if I'm not at full health, I'll at least be close in time for the next phase. Okay, so clearly the best thing is to try and spike these folks. Damn it. Not one of these guys. Ah. Savage! Oh my god! What is that? This is a great finale to the Colosseum. Well, they were pretty merciful on that one. I have absolutely no sense of self-preservation. It's the fact that they're coming from both sides, but other than that, this is manageable. Oh no. I thought I could have been faster. Alright, that was crappy. Ooh, okay. Ooh boy. This is now dangerous. Jesus, these guys have got some deadly aim. Oh, it's too many. What is happening? No way! Okay. What the hell is coming up next? Aspid basically needs to be public enemy #1 each time. Oh. Super mantises. Okay, let's see if I can get a heal in. Yes, but then I lose it stupidly. There's really no protection in me running away from these guys. Okay, that gets me a little breathing space, but not a ton. Okay, that sucked. Whoa! That comes back? Oh no! I was not paying attention to my my health at all. Okay, I gotta do that again. I don't think I'm gonna get as far as that last time, but that was really fun. Thanks, Enders. Ah, damn it. Oof. Okay, so I should be using the chance to heal up. Okay, so I learned my lesson last time on these. I get a healing opportunity if I let the rollers roll. Not that I really need them right now. Oops. I really thought I was ready to spike that thing. Oh, that's right, this guy. Oh, I shouldn't have healed. Yeah, I got another one. That's That's right, I forgot. I just gotta preserve my health on this spot. Okay, this shouldn't be too disastrous. Like, I want to be careful, but he says as he takes so many of these guys to the face. Okay. These things are fascinating to watch. I was asking for that. Whoa, okay. If I end the run on that stupidity, I will never forgive myself. I'm definitely feeling like the point where my reactions are just physically slower than I want them to be in some of these. And I'm letting them kind of turn into a bunch of cascading failures, but... Okay, I gotta... I really don't need to get fancy on this. As long as I can keep them both on the same side, I'm actually in pretty good shape, but... I should have attacked. So I was too busy, like, wondering, it's like, wait, is there something horrible that comes on this one? Okay. Oh, Jesus, okay. I gotta get out of here, just so I can get a little healing in. Okay, so... as long as I keep my head, this is a chance to heal with... again, keep my head. Okay, this is going to be hard with the Aspid, but... ah, Jesus. I'm getting ganged up on in a really bad way. Okay, well, I'm not out yet, but... this is going to be scary for a bit until I get this other guy off the playing field. Oh, God damn it! What do you mean the last time was the last time? We're still on the first run. What am I doing? Alright, I'm still not sure if I'm on stupid mode yet or not. I'm on stupid mode. These things are always tricky. What am I? So much of this fight is just me, like, seeing myself outside my body saying, no, don't do that. Ah, that was so bad. You don't become this fool with that stupid mode. Yeah. That, bat moment, I could not have possibly played that any worse. I'm regressing in my progress, but I'm like locked into it now. Like I said, I don't think we'll get to this by the end, but I want peace with honor. I hate it when I jump into the bad guys. Like, I'll accept, you know, not every hit's gonna be perfect, but when I just, like, walk into danger like that, it's just so disappointing. Like, it wasn't a tough enemy that did you in, it was your own inability to push buttons on the keyboard. Something you've done 100 times before. I really should just be trying to bounce up on these guys as soon as possible. There we go. I'm too close to do that heal. Well, got the entry. Hey, I did that right for once. I think it's the first time I've been hit by one of those. The thing I hate about the spikes is that one hit from something very quickly turns into two. Sorry. I'm just gonna take a minute. I've been sitting for 7 hours. I'm just gonna get up. I'm gonna get a quick drink of water and a stretch. And then I've lost my flow. This is gonna take a lot off. I'm just gonna wait for that thing to blow up before I go any further. Oh, I don't need to heal. Okay, there's no excuses. Obviously, the times that those had worked out for me, the bombers did the work. And the other thing is they always go down, so if I can get myself higher up, so much the better, but easier said than done, especially when I'm panicking. So again, like, these guys really don't seem like they should be tough, and yet they've probably taken a fair amount off of me at the least opportune times. Yeah, feel free to link it in chat. That's something I actually played on stream, Endors, but it's got some chat integration now, so I really should be going back to it. And I know Cheese has heard this enough. It's like, yeah, you should. But I think Everspace 2 is probably a little bit of an indicator as to where that's gone wrong. But yeah, streaming Hive Time is actually what ultimately led to me collaborating with Valiant Cheese the last year. So I was gonna say this year, but we've time traveled. Oh. Okay, I got 2 of these pains to deal with. Okay, not bad. I really like to find a way to heal, but I'm at the point I'm going to start making stupid decisions in a minute. Why? I was looking the wrong way for that. Not great. I also keep forgetting the flying armored warriors actually have some decent range on them. It's just that I've usually been able to take advantage of the fact that they tend to bump into things a lot too. That was a really dumb way for me to try and get out of the danger zone, but good. So this guy's probably going to charge me in a minute. Actually, you know what? I should just get rid of him. Not great. I really need to find a way to heal. I keep forgetting those things spin around. Okay, I'm not dead yet, but it's not looking good. What was I thinking? Okay. I don't... I'll get my soul back, but I think I need to end it there. When I got up to stretch, I just kind of... I actually just kind of realized how much I've been sitting and like how cramped up I'm feeling, and okay, you know what? One more. The Isis. Oh, Isis and thank me for the love of the stream. Okay, now let's. This really is the last one. I think it was a mistake to do it again, just because like the number of silly mistakes I'm making are just purely a function of exhaustion. Maybe not exhaustion, but like I am definitely behaving in a particularly silly way right now. Oh yeah, this is a disaster. We're in the arena, we're gonna see this thing through to the end. This is my healing chance. This is my healing chance! That was, I don't know why my A didn't respond there, but... I only want to hit those one at a time so I can maximize the souls opportunities. I saw that coming a mile away. I'm like, oh, this is so bad. All right. Let's get out of silly mode again. Right, I can't bounce on those things. I gotta just whack them as fast as I can. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I just gotta go heavy. Okay, that's not a great start to this phase, but let's make it work. Oh no! Okay, I can still recover. No way. I screwed up that jump so bad. We're alive, so... Oh yeah, also, even if this is the final Colosseum battle, I do have a bunch of journal entries to read, so sorry, sorry for the false endings. There's going to be a little bit more at the end, but let's not count me out just yet. I'm done for. I will take the hits as long as it means killing that freaking Aspen. I would have loved to try and heal there. Ooh, okay, this is gonna get dicey. Right idea, totally wrong implementation. I gotta get up. So I took a quick look to see what Enders had written. I almost screwed myself there. Not that I blame Enders for my screw-ups. I will own my failures as well as the supreme victory. The supreme victory! Victory! Flailing around again. That is not the done thing here. Okay, I just lost 4 health in reckless ways. Okay, that was really bad. So I'm gonna wait for him to charge me. Okay, Mantis frozen. I think it might be better for me to try and take out the Mantis. I think I can get away with this. Oh, that's gonna do me in. Okay, flying guy is gonna come in, which is gonna screw with my heals, but... this might kill me. Okay, actually, if I can dodge the boomerangs, I might have hope for healing. That was stupid. He really likes getting in close to throw those. That really throws me off. Okay, I deserve that. I think this one's just going to be pure aggression. That's probably the best way to handle the mantises. Nope, there's just more that show up. Can I do this? Not with that charge. I just need a way to heal. Yeah. I think if I was doing this a couple hours before, I'd probably have it, but I'm just simply not as responsive. I'm making too many silly mistakes. So, but that's fine. That was still fun to do. But I think I should just pay attention to. I should pay attention to the hour. It's like 3:20 in the morning. I've now been going for 7.5 hours. Colosseum is a ton of fun. This was a completely mislabeled stream, but holy smokes, this was a lot of fun to play. So, let's close off with some readings. Hiveling, the smallest of the hive's inhabitants, carries out simple tasks, weak but hardworking and numerous. Their hairy little bodies are filled with a thick, sweet golden liquid, good to keep a few on you for hunts. The hive soldier defends the hive against intruders with its extendable stinger. Savage and dedicated warriors, be prepared to fight them to the death if you plan on invading their home. Hive Guardian protects the hive by hurling its huge body at intruders. Like their smaller kin, their only instinct is to protect the hive at any cost to themselves. Somewhat clumsy, they'll often damage the structure of the hive when charging at intruders. Does this cause them shame? I do not know whether they have the capacity for such a thing. Thank you, Endors. Husk Hive. Cowardly husk, body colonized by hivelings. Did the hivelings build their nest around this sorry bug, or did the bug squeeze its body into their nest? Either way, they seem happy enough together. Hive Knight. Loyal protector of the hive's queen, flightless but ferocious in battle. Some creatures are born with duties and loyalties marked indelibly upon their minds. They are strong, but they are also slaves. Mantis Petra lurks among the foliage and attacks by flinging wild scythes from a distance. No, they're close, that's why they're a problem. Mantis Trader, once a member of the Mantis tribe, now cast out and driven mad by infection. Battle Obel. Raised in the Colosseum, although trained for combat, its movements and attacks are still haphazard. They have crafted a tiny mask for it. Is such an extravagance practical, I wonder? A blobble, larger cousin of the obel, pairs with a mate for life and will never leave its side. Death Loodle. Loodle equipped with a helmet and taught to kill. They seem fierce, but they have a lot of difficulty aiming at their target. Watch their motions and strike when the opportunity comes. Take their helmet with you as a trophy. Okay, I went too far, but there's no new entries, so we just need to see my coveted entry. It's here somewhere. Sharp Balder, hardened Balder, bred for battle in the Colosseum of Fools, tougher and more aggressive than its wild ancestor. These creatures, I have never seen one fully grown. I suppose they aren't allowed to live long enough to become adults. Okay. I am so tired. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out for this. Thank you, Eyes of Sin, for the kind words. Thank you, Endors, Valiant Cheese, everybody, for the follows, for the hosts, for the attention, and for putting up with me for so long. I have no idea who's online right now. I have no idea if anyone is online right now, so please just give me a minute to... Thank you for the lovely stream. I need to get some rest, Eyes of Sin. I'll send you a quick message just to check in. But hey, Night Valian's still doing Secret of Mana. Interesting. All right. We're gonna raid Night Valian. Yes, guys, I know I give Eyes of Sin a lot of attention relative to everyone else. There's a lot of people in this stream I'm really grateful to see inside of it. But one of the reasons why Sin has gotten sort of the, I don't know, the special attention, for lack of a better term, is she is actually the one who very gently but very kindly suggested that I play Hollow Knight. And while I do feel a bit bad that it took me so long, I do like highlighting to people the reasons why I'm doing certain things. So I'm glad so many people like it. I like that a lot of people enjoy this game that was originally for someone who, obviously, you know, she did these emotes. I'm never going to get tired of showing these off. And I will add this sunglasses one because I think it looks really good with the sunglasses on. But I don't know. It's nice to just see things turn out as well. I have a lot ahead of me over the weekend, so I have no idea quite how the plans are going to work out. But I am going to try to be back for Monday for more Phantom Brigade and its new patch. Tuesday, I know I've already recorded the episode of Oblivion, and for the rest of the week, there will be more. There will be more Hollow Knight. I'm just not sure if it's the Wednesday or the Friday. But I need to collapse in a heap and get some sleep. Please treat Night Valian well. I will see you all next time, and have a great night.